I'm fucking coming.
Hello, Kalu Kalay. My name is Notepad, and on Night I usually write games for fun. We are not writing a game tonight. We're going to be finishing one. Yes, we're going to be attempting to finish Bastard Bonds tonight. We have succeeded at getting past many trials, many tribulations. We are currently at endgame. Yes, we are at the end of things. As you kind of see here, we've got our elite team set up of we've got Perry. We've talked to Perry. We just need to get Rosaline, and we need to get Borglafor. Hello, where the fuck are you? Borglafor, why do you keep hiding from me? Borglafor, please. We got to get Captain Logus in our team today. That's kind of our goal. Borglafor, where the fuck are you, Borglafor? Where the fuck are you, you tiny little green goblin? Where are you? Borglafor, stop hiding. There you go. Hi, Borglafor. Yes, we need to get Borglafor on the team. So we've got a pretty good setup. We've hit endgame conditions. That's a pretty big thing as well. We have hit endgame conditions. We are pretty much at the point where we just need to finish the game. It seems kind of weird to say, but yeah, we're at the point where we just need to finish it. There's nothing really more exciting than that. We just need to end the game, and once the game is ended, we have succeeded and we have truly bastard our bonds. That makes any remote sense. Good job. It makes more. Well, good job. Let's actually mining rod. I got no sticks this run. I got like no magic items. You are not going to 100% it. I can't. Technically, to 100% it, you need to like get a bunch of missions done and get a bunch of quests done and stuff. You can't 100% this game, like do every piece of content in it. The goal right now is to, let me see. I need to get Captain Logus and Rosaline to work together. I want to get these two in my squad fully set up. I would like to get Borflagor. The problem is, Borflagor is a noodle. Borflagor is a tiny little noodle man. And if we bring him along, we legitimately have no ability to defend ourselves. So I need to bring Beauregard along to actually, like, have a meat shield. But we do have some games still to play, and that's what we're going to be doing. But we can finish the game at any point at this point. We can finish the game whenever we want. But let's start doing stuff. There are some objectives we can do, though. That's one thing. There are some actual little objectives and little scenes we can get, but we just need to get people to. I think this is one of those scene locations. Yeah, pretty much what we can do. We just need to get scenes really at this point, and those scenes aren't too difficult to get. I know there's one with Perry and Paul. There is one with, I believe there's one with, fuck, who is it? Not Rosalie. We cannot get the Rosaline one. I would like Rosaline to like me, but I fundamentally know Rosaline. Oh, geez. I would like Rosaline to like me. However, I know, fundamentally speaking, that Rosaline is going to be a little bit more complicated, and I can't really get her scene, her special scene with people, because she is... What I need to do to get that scene is a little bit odd, and I can't really get that character anymore, unfortunately, either, because that character is dead. I killed him. He is dead now because his blood is on my hands because I fucked up. Rosaline, just defend there. Logus actually, Logus can move right up here. Where the fuck's that? Uh-oh. There he is. Can we actually blast from this range? No. I think I should give Rosaline the bow and give Logus the... Do you think a campaign roll table would work? What do you mean by a campaign roll table? Like a table to roll for like campaigns and stuff? I mean, I guess. Let me switch out. Let's switch these twos around. There we go. Beauregard's kind of leading the charge in this front because Beauregard is very good at being a brick shithouse. That is a Gigajack, by the way. Gigajacks are pain, so we're going to move Rosalie in a very bad spot. Why did I move her there? That's a... Okay, we're going to move you right there, so they should focus on trying to violate... let's... Beauregard, let's try to get him. Logus, get enraged, start attacking people. Rosalie, get raged. I need to move Rosalie, I think. I think if I move her right there, she's in a good place. But it doesn't matter. You dropped an axe. You dropped an axe. Got a key. Got boots. Gotta remember. Yeah, I think a campaign roll table might work. Be a little weird, but no weirder than anything else, really. Ooh. Okay, Gigajack. Oh, wait, that's not even a Gigajack. Oh, goodness. Gigajack, that is a horrible, horrible cacophony demon that wants to eat our face. We're gonna move him right there, so he's going to... Oh, God, he's got magic. Ooh. We move her right there. We move Beauregard up. Everyone should be in position to fight. Yep. I'm gonna move him, Logus, right there, and then we're gonna... There we go. I'm just going to try to work in the weekend. Pretty much kind of, I have no idea of a campaign plot, let alone Jenner said I should, put the plot in. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. That has some value to it. Someone would enjoy that. If it's a giant blue bull, it's probably going to be in that place. Let's enrage him right off the bat. Let's move Rosalie up a little bit. We're going to move Beauregard right there. He should move to attack Beauregard. Then we can start blasting. Attack with the bow. I'm going to move up with Logus. Hit for the big hit. He's very good with Harvest, by the way. I like him with Harvest. Harvesta! Oh, a necromancer. This place is dangerous. Be on guard. That's just a random recruit you can bring along if you want. We're not going to because we have no room and we're full of special characters. We're full of the special people. You are a special one. The bag, yeah. Ooh, a sword. We don't really need a sword at this point because we already have a special weapon. We have a scimitar on, we have the scimitar on, Grieve, if I remember correctly. They're going to advance, but they're in a good place, so Logus can sprint up. We put Logus there, he can attack and fucking miss right off the bat. Jesus. Iroh's a little out of position, but we can make it work. But these guys don't have fleet luck. So we're going to put him right there. Can we blast from here? We cannot. We're going to put that. Ow. Ow. Start blasting. Captain Logus. Beauregard start slapping that naked man. Also, I'm thinking about giving the opposite name of Central Casting, Obscure Rambling. That's a lot of Minotaur. Oh god, they're raising Minotaur. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's move Rosaline right. Okay, let's have Rosaline fail her roll. They're going to be able to advance, but I don't think they'll be able to attack. Are you going to fumble? Oh, he did not fumble. Start blasting this Minotaur. Are they Minotaur? No, they're Asterians. Yes, start attacking. Attack me. Let's kill this one. So we're going to move Rosaline up here. I'm going to move... I shouldn't put Iroh there. That was the incorrect place to put Iroh. Woohoo! 142 damage, Logus. Please, I can only get so erect. Kill it. Just kill it. Kill that thing. I hate it. I hate it, and I hope it dies. I want it to die. Please kill it. Kill the big dog monster. Ew. Ew. Move her in there. Gonna move Logus right there. He's Savage, negotiate ransom. You want to come and get it? Da 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 da. Da da. There we go. We're not very good negotiators. Sorry, squad. We're not very good at negotiating. Because we don't negotiate with... Oh my god, Rosaline, you are in the worst. That is a flesh golem. I don't think he's going to have... I know for a fact that he is not going to have... So he's going to move up one. Rosalie is going to have to run across the entire map because she's dumb. Move him right there. Blast it. He's going to bash Logus. Yuck. There we go. Give me your loot. Calamity Buckle. That's actually pretty good. That's a Poxic Lens, I believe. Poxic Lens. We don't really need. I think we've cleared everything out there. We just have here to clear out. So let's see. The Calamity Buckle is risk spell, risk strike, protection. Do we have anything with lucky? If we had something with lucky, I would consider putting it on right now, but I don't think we have anything with lucky. We're going to do replace it with fine fur boots, and I think we're going to replace the crest shield with the heavy boots. So we're going to... We're going to move her in. Ooh, they move fast. Ooh, fuck, they move fast. Shapeshifters. Oh, but the shapeshifter dies immediately, and he's already bloodied. So there we go. Yeah, we just immediately down him. Let's see, that's a bacon club. We don't really need a bacon club. Oh, and a sumptuous garden. We don't really need the sumptuous garden at this point. We are a little bit over encumbered by that crate of bottles. Ooh, that's a golden filter though. That's like golden filter. Like that. I drank the golden filter and not the fucking beer. God damn it. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I know nothing. Actually, hey, we leveled up. Iroh leveled up. He's level 29. We might hit level 30 by the end of this. Just sell off a bunch of shit we don't need. That's what I should be. That's what I should have been doing. But I'm very like I don't need to sell this. I could save it. You don't understand. If we invest in like 2 more points, I think we can get Arxium. I don't think we're going to get Archmage. I do not believe we will get Archmage, but I'm pretty confident we will get Arxium. Let's see. This is the Clarthus Metis. Let's clear the... Actually, what I should do is I should turn home real fast and dump off all of my axes that all the shit that I got, and I might get Logos. I might bond with Logos. That's kind of the dream right now, is that I bond with Logos, because that would make my life much easier. Let's see. I don't have any battered blaze. The Calamity Buckle is fine. Let's pawn off the Crest Shield. We already have Crest Shield, so I'm not too tied to them. Let's see. We got Ornament there. Let's talk to you. Always blacksmith your stuff because it's good for you to do that. War Axe. Do I have a second War Axe? I do not have a second War Axe. Welcome to having just a bunch of gear that is vaguely useful. Hey, Logos. Hey, Logos. Love you. Kissu, kissu. Hey. Hey, Borglafor. I haven't forgot about you. Hello. Hello. Rosalie. Hello, Rosalie. I hope you're having a good day. There we go. We got our scene. I knew it. We were going to get it next time or in like one more mission. That night, Captain Logos comes to see you. You don't mind if I borrow your ear for a moment. Logos takes a stool beside you and gazes into the firelight, a tired expression stretched across his face. This may come as a surprise to you, but I was a naval captain before I was a Lucanite. For more than 15 years, I sailed the waters between Crest and Zareth, sometimes as a freighter, sometimes as a patrol. Nothing like it, being out in the water. Maybe I just got too cocky, started thinking of the ship as mine, the crew as mine, the ocean as mine. I did my job, of course, but that became an afterthought. I was often tasked with taking down pirates, but I often found ways to deal with them that didn't involve stringing them up. I was never specifically told to string them up, of course. Not at first, anyway, but when word got back to the nobility Crest, they weren't too happy. I was reprimanded, given a stern warning and all, but you can imagine what I thought of that, I'm sure. I kept doing things my way. I foolishly thought that there was nothing they could do about it. Eventually, they'd had enough. Put a sniffer in my crew. We had different hands all the time, so I thought nothing of it. Really? Nothing of it, really. But when we got back to port, and they were waiting with guards, and a swabber turns around and puts me under arrest for defying the crown. What was I going to say? I did defy the crown, didn't I? Well, that was probably bad enough, but I fought them. My crew came to my side, and most of them did. Didn't matter. They beat us down, put me on trial, executed 9 of my sailors. They made me watch. As for me, I'll give you 3 guesses to what old Captain Logos' fate was. He wanted to make sure that all the other captains in their employ got the message loud and clear. Fell into line like trained hounds. Well, I've been trying to find a way off this island ever since. I found that boat, but before you came along, I never managed to put it crude enough to actually sail it. That lot of good that did us. At least now we know our enemy, such as it is. We got no idea we're going to overcome Sutumkach. But when you don't have any ideas, that's when you get creative, ain't it? Anyway, thanks for everything. For getting me out of that shipyard, for lighting that beacon, for patching me up and bringing me along. You've done enough to prove to me that your stuff of a real captain is made of, and for that, I salute you. An item has been added to your stronghold inventory. I never got Logos's thing, but I like Logos. He's an interesting character. However, this does mean we need to go back to the base. We need to select Captain Logos and give all that shit to someone else. Oh! Because he has served his purpose. He is our friend. Where's Borglafor? Borglafor, please take Harvest. Please take Harvest. Strider chaps. I'm having a hard time spelling. And that means off center or to the side. That sounds like excused. I'm going to keep the Shadow Wrap on because hopefully Borglafor is never in real danger. Fine for Boots. We need to keep the Lambent Crown on him though, so we're going to keep it on. We're going to keep that on Logus. I think that we're going to set Logus up like that. Borglafor is going to keep the gear there. We really need to spread out the team though. That's kind of our chief priority right now. We need to keep the team very spread out. Where is the wine tincture? Let me see if I can find. There we go. There's Logus's bond right there. If I want to be real particular, I should keep all of their bonds on them. Like the bonds that are kind of sitting around, I should put them next to them. I want to keep the Glamig's crown. Actually, no, I'm not gonna. I should change out Glamig's crown actually on him. That would be a good idea. Let's change out Glamig's crown. We need a new accessory for him. I mean, I guess we can give him the boots. We have better boots. We've got protection boot. Doesn't really need protection. He's very protected. Do we have any other item? Not the Mystic Thong. More regeneration wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, why don't we give him more regeneration? Like he just never dies. Beauregard's build, don't die. So let's talk to Logus. Askew rambling. Good to see you, man. You come to chat. This fucking island. There's something really weird happening here. It would be a lot easier to toss my hat into the sea and spend the rest of my days getting drunk at the shipyard. Well, this is more fun, probably. This is more fun, probably. Nobody at the shipyard took me seriously anyway. Yep, I'm going to keep him around because we like him. We're going to bring Borglafor, Rosaline, and Beauregard. We have 2 more bonds to get. That's the goal. We need to get the 2 bonds. There are some scenes I want to get, and we're gonna struggle to get those scenes. But that's kind of the idea. They're going to be struggles. They're going to be scenes we need to kind of get later on. So the shadowy depths. I kept Logus here. That's Nikolai. I actually know how this works. We need to actually go back. We need to sub out Beauregard and Logus. We need we need Paul and Borglafor. Because we're going to get a special item here if I'm doing this correctly. Man, certainly examining the wall here. Talk. Yo, you startled me. I was engrossed in studying this wall. I didn't hear you step up. There's something suspicious about this wall, don't you think? I'd like to get inside and investigate, but I can't dispel the magic force protecting it. Curse my foolishness. If only I had lost my emblem, I'm sure to be unraveled this sorcery. Wait, that's... Old priest tentatively, you give him the emblem. Thank you. I'm surprised you didn't sell it, but perhaps that's just me being cynical. We met a while ago near that old run-down cottage, didn't we? Should have introduced myself then. I am Pastor Nikolai, although pastor part doesn't hold much meaning now. I've been looking for my associate, Evans, for the past few weeks, and I believe I've managed to track him down. I am most certain that he has been taken inside this strange building. This wall, something magic circle etched in the surface, and an exact match of the ones that Evans liked to draw in his journal. I noticed the same magic circle painted on the floor in that old cottage. And that old cottage was a fucking demon circle. Back home, Evans had quite an interest in dark magic. This is hardly abnormal, as priests often called upon to combat such magics. I believe he became infatuated with his studies. He began to dabble in the practice of the very arts he was trained to oppose. The other pastors and I did all we could to keep his gaze turned toward the light, but it was of little use. One of our congregations somehow learned of his dabbling, and 8 of our parish were put on trial for malediction. Evans seemed unshaken by these events. When we arrived at Lukat, his activities became bolder, less restricted. We found an abandoned building for shelter, and we hadn't much choice but to stay here. Months passed. Evans eventually began to open portals into dark places, inviting tiny devils to come through. Tiny though they were, it all took all my strength and that of the other pastors to banish them. It became far too dangerous to stay in that place, and I couldn't bring myself to harm Evans. I felt safer with the idea of taking my chances elsewhere. I wrote Evans a parting letter and left him with his own devices. That cowardly thing to do? Perhaps. I am no killer, though, and he was my friend. I thought perhaps I could find a way to put some sense into him. Only I had enough distance to collect my thoughts. Originally, we wanted to turn that abandoned building into a sanctuary for anyone who was struggling with life on the island. Couldn't even make a start. I eventually returned. I found that everyone had taken their belongings and left. I kept wondering whether Evans had managed to turn himself around and the others were safe. I'm looking for any signs of them since, and so this brings me to where I am now. I found Evans' emblems and his robes here. He is inside, for that I am certain. His emblem feels strange to me. I dare not use it, but now that you've brought mine, I can dispel the barrier around this wall. Please stand back. The eagle eye holds out the emblem and points to the wall. It begins to illuminate the area. Wave of heat blasts through the opening. Eagle eye throws up his hands and shouts a barrier and being in front of him, but his body shudders heavily from the effort. I did not expect such a violent reaction. I have well overstrained myself. I know I have no business asking this of you, but please take my emblem and find Evans. Yuko stands frozen in fear, trying to catch his breath. He looks nearly ready to collapse. If I had any strength remaining, I would aid you without question. I am no use to you in my current state. Yep, let's go down. Let's go down to the dark depths. Long way. Most of it hidden by the darkness, but you can manage 2 flickering lights illuminating the bottom every few steps. Would you like to head down? Yes. We've got a crew here. We've got Paul, we've got Rosaline, and we've got Borglafor. I'm going to lead with Paul because Paul's a gigantic man, and I trust Paul. I've never actually been here. I actually fucked up the quest last time. I lost the emblem. The outline with silver string decorated with strange ruin. A couple of bottles of liquor stashed inside. A love potion. Oh, it's a love potion. That's really good, actually. That's really good because we can get Grant again. Oh, we're so back, boys. Dead end. Looks Nikolai open, even with the same kind of marking etched into it. Try it. Emblem glows, suddenly fades. Seems to be tapped to magical energy after its last use. Somebody who is proficient with magic may still be able to use the emblem, channel energy through it. Hey, Ira. Try it. Best of 2. Best result. XP up. You hold out the emblem and point toward the wall once more, focusing deeply in the emblem's shape. It begins to radiate with resplendent light. Resplendent's a great word, by the way. I love resplendent. Oh, a love potion. We can get Grant back. That's actually... We can set Grant back on the right path. Otherwise known as being my butt buddy. Okay. Pale smoke billows off the candles around the magic circle has recently been extinguished. You suddenly realize that the temperature in this room is stiflingly warm. Nikolai, my brother, I sense the power of your emblem. I hope that you would find this place. My only regret in all of this is that I disappointed you. Once you see the beauty of this side, however, I am certain you will understand. The florid chaos, remarkable. We've been apart too long. Come see me, my dear brother. Oh, this is awful. Oh, this is really bad. Pastor Evans. Ooh, Pastor Evans turned into a thrall. Oh god, Paul's gonna get fucking blasted with magic. We need to get Paul right. We need to get Paul, fuck, they're spread out in such an awkward. We need to get Paul right up there, and we need to start, we're gonna blast the Incubus right away. Incubus is dead. Okay, we killed one of the thralls. 2 thralls are dead. Paul needs to... Paul needs to take a swing at the Baylor. Baylor is going to attack Paul. Paul's getting fucked up. Okay, I'm feeling Paul's gonna be fine. Paul needs to chug a potion real fast and then swing at the Baylor. And then we're gonna blast. We're gonna kill Pastor Evans. Beast Obsidian. We're gonna leave. We have dealt with Pastor Evans. Because Pastor Evans sold himself to Satan. That was the secret, everyone. Pastor Evans sells himself to Satan. You've returned! Please tell me what happened to Evans down there. Explain. I beg you, please tell me what you saw. You take a moment to explain what happened. Nikolai's face gradually becomes racked with sadness and guilt. He turns away for a moment, his breathing labored and heavy, but he's trying his best to maintain his composure. Oh, no. He lost his way somewhere down the line, but he was a good man. Should have done more to help him back on the right path. These past few months could have gone entirely different. The seductive power of the dark arts must have been greater even than I imagined. How could a kind and virtuous man become so corrupted? I have no answer. I'm not sure what to do from here. Perhaps I ought to find somewhere to sleep. Allow recent events to settle in my mind. You have my sincere gratitude for granting Evans his final rest. There was nothing more to be done, and Evans knew... the Evans I knew would have wanted it this way. Here, I want you to have this. It used to belong to him, but it might prove useful to you. Please take it as a token of my thanks, and please keep my emblem. I don't have any more use for it. Nikolai gives you a soft smile, and he's clearly exhausted and overcome. I must bid you farewell for now, and I hope that we get to meet again. Makes his way down the road. It's not really a satisfying ending, but it's an ending. And Rosaline leveled up. And now we're gonna go back and forge a really good item. Because that's what you have to do at this phase of the game. Just constantly go back. Hey, Rosaline! Guess what? You're gonna get more hunt. Actually, I could probably just pump her dodge up more. Rosaline has zero ability to do anything other than dodge. But you know what? That's fine. Okay, we're going to go to items. We need to go to Rosaline. We're going to put that right there. Paul is going to have that. Love potion we're going to give to Grant. Because that's going to reset his bond, which is going to be very nice. Grant's a tough boy. Grant's a crit boy. So we can give him a cool weapon. He's going to hit real hard with it. We can give him legitimately anything, and he'll do fine with it. First, find the blacksmith, chat trade. Evan's emblem, you see, has a bunch of stuff. Nikolai's forge, we could forge them into the remorseful emblem. Very kind of, it's a bittersweet ending, but it is an ending. Kind of like that kind of summarizes a lot of kind of the nature of this point of the game. Actually, does it have look? It doesn't have an alignment, so we'll keep it with Paul. We do have Beast Obsidian, we do have some Toad Obsidian, Beast Obsidian, and War Obsidian. So we can forge some parts of the next Devil Adonis. Of the multiple Devil Adonises we have. You don't really need to worry too much about Devil Adonises. We're not going to go for that ending. Unless people like really want that ending for some reason. I wonder, can we form... no, that's Legolas Devil. Pretty much we can probably try to forge another Adonis. Well, I haven't been picking up Obsidian, but we have 2 Devil Adonises. You don't need that many. You don't need 2 Devil fucking Adonises at all. You never do. But I find it cool. Damn it. Okay, so squad: Rosaline, Paul, Borglafor. We're gaming. We're gaming. We've got a good squad here. We got a good team. I would say we could probably sub out... If we wanted to, we could sub out Grant and get Grant to chug the love potion if we want to try to go for Grant. Actually, you know what? Let's try to go for Grant. We're gonna do Grant. I need to go here just to rearrange items. That's all I gotta do. I gotta rearrange items. So if we make Grant is a crit build currently. We're bonded with him already. We're bonded with Logus. We're not bonded with Rosaline. We're not bonded with him. Beauregard, Greening. We're bonded with Zyda. Vankin, Nazar, Paul, Grant. Grant has high fight. He has 0 guard or dodge. So we need to give him a lot of... He does have protection, just not a lot of it. So we may need to give... I do like the fact that Bato is still carrying the entire world on his back. Because truly, our man is our man of the fucking hour. So I mean, if we do give him Triton, I guess we can actually give him, we give him that, not the protector pants, but we give him, because that gives unlucky though. We give the Icarus plate to Grant. Put that on him. Have anything to give? Any good accessory? We can give him the remorseful emblem. Actually, why don't we do that? Why don't we give him Paul's? Why don't we do something like that? He's gonna crit a lot. So he's a little fragile, but we can make it work. Worst case scenario, he dies and it's Jover before it begins. Worst case scenario. But Grant's gonna be kind of our frontline guy now, I guess, with 0 fucking guard. He's gonna crit like a fucking maniac, but Winterbound Mine tells me that is going to be a nightmare of sadness if I enter there. It's going to be Yetis. It's only going to be Yetis with their 8 Begorillion. Okay. Alright, Grant. Welcome to the love potion. You should be reset now. Tonight's special, braised lamb. Or it must be. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's mold. That's awful. That's truly awful. Oh shit. We're so back, Grant Bros. Yeah. Borglivore. Oh, I didn't mean to go up there. Notepad, big time streamer, are you going to get a booth at TwitchCon? Not yet. If only. You really should, some big time streamer like you would do good thing for little streamers around you. Let's put you big crit, big crit, big. Oh god, these guys, we do no fucking damage. Boom. We're gonna energize him. We're gonna hit there. Grant's gonna turn into a fucking werewolf. His booth in the back alley behind the convention center. I'll just be like the Bochi mangaka who just hit in the back. Sorry everyone. Here's my back alley my back alley Twitch deals. I do like the fact that the mold dropped chili. That's encouraging. That's very encouraging that the mold dropped chili. Oh, whatever shall we do if we didn't have the mold chili? Oh, I thought that was a lot. Oh, Borglivore. Borglivore, please drink. They all have these fans but are incoherent. Well, I mean, it's inherently a creative, like, how do I want to word this? I want to call it even a hobby really, but it's kind of like a career path for those who like to sit inside, who like to kind of hang out. They like to get stuck into stories. And nothing wrong with that. We all like getting stuck in stories. I just find it funny because you do have people who are like really extroverted and really just like, yeah, hey everybody, how we all doing? But it's like, yeah, it's not a hobby built, it's not really a thing built for that. It's like, yeah, here, you'll write about your experience, you know. It's kind of like one of those things like, hey, write about your experience being, you know, being kind of an awkward person, being like, oh, all right. Wow, you're so good at being awkward. I'm like, I know. I know I am. I'm gonna... Wait, that's a Banshee. Oh god, that's a Lolorona. Okay, we're gonna move up. Autism is my superpower.png. I'll have you know, it is fundamentally horrifying to me that Grant has no fucking ability to, like, the fact that Rosaline has the bow but can't do a double attack is physically painful to me, by the way. I hope you know that. Why don't we just go wolf? I'm wolfing out, everyone. It's me. I'm the wolf man. It's me, Teen Wolf. We're gonna put her right there to bait the monolith. We need, oh god, Borflagor, please. Borflagor. Grant's taking some punishment, but I'm okay with him taking some punishment because he does have a free heal. Okay, so we just have the statues now. The final boss of the final fucking boss of Twitter, the Roman statue profile pictures, which really are like the worst fucking people imaginable. Like, I just hate dealing with. Why don't I just drink the wine tinker and just slap him? Ow. Oh, Jesus, he hits so hard. Grant, leave. Leave that situation, Grant. How many mods and bugs will Starfield get? Apparently from, like, early release stuff. From early release stuff, they said Starfield is remarkably one of the most stable games they've put together. That is what I've been hearing. That it's incredibly stable. And you could say, hey, that means nothing. That means absolutely nothing. It is a Bethesda game. It incredibly stable can mean a lot of things. I'm going to err on the side of, yeah, Bethesda game with no bugs? What? This isn't a Bethesda game. Well, here's the weird thing, because, like, as probably some of you know, I've been playing some Fallout. I've been playing Fallout 4 recently. I've been having a lot of fun with Fallout 4, actually. And it's kind of funny because Fallout 4 is actually really well put together. Like, it is an actually very well put together game. And I've experienced the only, like, major bug I have encountered with like Fallout 4 has been, like, bugs that make sense, if that makes sense. Like, I have a bug where I get stuck in a wall because I clipped out of the wall, kind of thing. I clipped out of the area because I'm an idiot and I decided to, like, try to run up a wall. It's bugs like that. Like, bugs I'm not really going to be like, oh man, Bethesda sucks at their job because I did something stupid. I'm not going to blame Bethesda for I am a dumb moron who decided that he wanted to walk up to a place he really shouldn't have. We rage Borglafor. I'm gonna move. That was not the right option. Delicious. Mold soup. Yum. Yum yum. Boo is the bugs. Starfield, from what I've been gathering so far, it is funny because people have been like, oh, Starfield's terrible and bad, and it's like, yeah, Starfield lied to us. I can't explore every planet. And then I see some of like how they're doing like the exploring planets thing, and I'm like, oh, this makes complete fucking sense. They're using the cell tech. Like that, it's actually a very interesting way of doing the cell tech. Because for those who don't know, little interesting factoid here. Almost every Bethesda game on the Creation Engine uses things called cells. Anytime you go through a loading screen, you are technically entering a new cell. Like, it's if you enter a room, it's a cell. The Brotherhood Bunker in New Vegas is a cell. The Tops Casino is a cell. If you enter Project Purity, it's a cell. You're entering different cells, and how the game does different conditions is they create effectively a new cell. In some cases, that was one of the impressive things I saw they did with Fallout 4. Because in Fallout 4, there's a mission where you help a bunch of robots, with a ship effectively, and the ship flies into a different area. But then I realized, wait a second. They created a new cell over there, like in real time. They created a brand new area. And that's effectively how they're doing the exploration in Starfield. Is every single one is a new cell that you're generating on a planet. You're just making a brand new cell. I'm like, oh, that's very interesting from... That's very interesting from like a technical standpoint. I'm like, oh, you are effectively creating new areas, like off the cuff, and it's actually like, oh, it's kind of a procedural generation and things like that. It's actually very fascinating. Rosaline, I need you to stand back here. Borglafor, you're gonna stand back here. Wait, Grant, I want you to stand here and wait. He's going to rush out. He is going to rush out. They are rushing for Borg. They are rushing for Borglafor, so we need to kill the spearmen. Rush up there. Grant, hit them hard. Okay, blast them. We got the kill zone. Let's heal him. Delay. He's gonna rush up there. Okay. I know what I am safe now. He physically cannot attack two of our people. So we're gonna move Borglafor right here. Actually, if the Aurochs is there, we can do... Rance is gonna fit there and just... Oh, he's going after Rosaline. He's going after Rosaline even though he can't get to Rosaline. Ooh, he dropped a truffle. Ooh, he dropped a little truffle for me. Did anyone get hit? No, no one got hit there. Hitless run, 100%. Barrel. What's in the barrel? A hammer. Ooh, legend. Like, we are the least competent team available currently. Like, we are... This is not my ideal squad if you haven't quite got that gist yet. So we're gonna check around the back. That's a centaur. I hate that. Go away, centaur man. Centaur archer is going to be real inconvenient, I think. Actually, if we dash up, if we fleet up, slap him in the face, slap him in the tits. Actually, we can get a blast up already. Blast him. Blasto the Hanar Spectre. Oh, light the fires of Rohan. Okay, so we fundamentally know that they are going to be behind this door. Yep, wow, look everyone, it's centaurs. It's motherfucking centaurs in this motherfucking house. Part of me wants to rush the archer. Hesitate. Let's hesitate, negotiate ransom. Hey, fuck you, I need that. Now you're dead. Fumbled. It's fumble o'clock in the land of, milk and honey. Grant, get up there. Bam! Big hits. Grant's pulling in. Grant is coming in clutch. It's clutch o'clock. Negotiate ransom. Hey, fuck you, I need that. Blast him. Blast him! Me and a bunch of other people actually had a very long conversation about the nature of Mass Effect the other day. I like Mass Effect, okay? That's my like haunted thing that I can't tell anybody is, oh yes, Notepad likes Mass Effect. And Mass Effect 2, I love Mass Effect 2. Apparently that's a controversial opinion, is that Mass Effect 2 is good. That's a controversial opinion in some circle. I think Mass Effect 2 is a very good game because it is an adventure. It is an adventure story. I like the fact that, wait, weren't the Mass Effect games generally regarded as good mechanically and meh to good on story? Mass Effect 1 is such a strange game. Like, Mass Effect 1's a weird fucking game, and anyone who plays it can attest to it just being weird, but it was 2007. It was kind of a new breed of game they were experimenting with. Story for that, like the issue with the stories with Mass Effect. This is a very unique issue. In Mass Effect 1, you are effectively the protagonist of a space opera. That's the big idea. You are the protagonist of a space opera. Everything you do is big. Every adventure you go on is like this. It's the fate of the galaxy is in your hands. You're fighting the evil Geth. Oh no. Oh wow, this giant's like, oh, it's big, it's huge. And you generally, you end Mass Effect 1, it's the Battle of the Citadel, it's this huge battle, it's huge, amazing, big. Mass Effect 2 has the issue of being a pulp story. Now you may be wondering, Notepad, that sounds like a silly, that doesn't sound like an issue necessarily. It is though, because it's not a space opera. It is fundamentally not like a traditional space opera in that sense. It's not like, oh hey, we're going on a huge adventure or whatever. No, it's really not like that. And because it's not like that, it's very strange. It's very weird going from point A to point B. And some people get really turned off by it. I personally think it's amazing. And I think that's kind of the natural evolution of the natural evolution of the franchise and what it was putting down. But I also completely understand why people don't like it. And I think that's kind of like one of the more unique issues of the game. Of the franchise, I guess you would call it. Actually, if we give her floral oil. I want to replace her armor. I think she needs more different armor. Like better armor. Do we have any better armor? Not really. So they pivot hard into another genre. Yeah, it's the same thing, but they pivoted pretty hard into a different genre. Mass Effect 3 is regarded as kind of the black sheep for the very simple reason it's doing both. It is like, here's this high-flying space adventure, and where everything is huge and massive, and oh goodness, it's the end of the world, and we're working together, we're gonna save the world. And then it's also like, have some goofy moments with your pals. And it's very strange when you actually play it, and you're playing it out, and you're like, oh, what the fuck are you on about? Like, what? Like, huh? I made a winged pike. That's actually pretty neat. And because it feels like you are playing a fundamentally, because you have the opening. The opening to Mass Effect 3 is great. Because the opening to Mass Effect 3, Earth is getting destroyed, everything's on fire, oh god, it's the end of the world, and you're like, oh my god, you hear the piano going, you're like, this is fucking it. Like, if we fuck up here, Earth is doomed. Oh, we got one with Grant, baby! We're so back! It's Grant O'Clock! Yeah, so, give me 1 second. That night, Grant comes to see you. You got a second? Sorry for snapping at you before. Compared to the send-off I got back home, you treat me well, and not to try harder to recognize that. Grant stirs the embers of the fire a moment and speaks without looking up. He's my father, you know. The asshole alpha who sent me along with you. Lots of the guys back home had their brands heal away because of the lycanthropy, but I never had one. I was born here. I was never allowed to talk about it, even though everyone knew. We didn't want to give anyone the impression that I had a cushy job just because I was the alpha's pup. I took my job seriously, but maybe it really was a cushy one. I mean, look at me. I don't know if I'll ever go back to Hay Hill for good. Since being out here with you, I've seen so much, done so much. I don't think I could be content with just staying in one place anymore. Maybe my dad would be proud of that choice. Maybe he'd feel betrayed. I don't really know. I don't really know if I care. If I go back and he wants to be my dad, I think it would be fine, but he's not my alpha anymore. Grant stands up, turning his face to the firelight. Listen to me talking without my feelings by the fire, just like I said I wouldn't. I guess the whole point of all this was let you know that I value this experience. I'll stay with you for as long as you think I'll be helpful. Now go on and let me take care of the fire, yeah? And I don't add to your story. We'll keep Grant along, because I like Grant. I don't like him as much as Bryn, but... The thing with 3 is that it is this drastic tonal whiplash, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and it can never decide what it wants to be. And because you have the first half of 3, which is good, but you have dog shit characters. Like, you have to deal with fucking Ashley or Caden. And you have to deal with Ashley, Caden, and the Krogan wannabe for 3. it is and James, I think his name is, it is the shittiest, like, characters you kind of got to deal with, and you have a lot reduced squad, but you don't have a Krogan on your team, which I thought was really weird. How you don't have a Krogan. You don't have a lot of people in that story. Like Mass Effect 3, like I will actually bring up Mass Effect 3's fucking party members, because let me see. So squad members, so you have James Vega. His name I didn't even fucking James sucks. Liara is great. I love Liara. Garrus is great. Edie sucks. I don't know why anyone would want to play Evie. Javik, I'll talk about Javik. Ashley, I fucking hate Ashley. I hate Ashley so much. Kaden Alenko, I hate Kaden so much. Tali Zoravas Normandy, I love her. I want to give her a kiss. She's amazing. That's your fucking squad. Like, that's the weird thing. Like, that's all you get. Ta-da. Merry Christmas, asshole. Like, you don't really get a good squad in 3. And yeah, then you get people like Javik. Javik is such a cool character because he's like, yeah, he's a Promethean. He's like the guy that you've been talking about, this in like a major like character you've really understood, like, and you kind of get him, and he's actually a very interesting character, and he's a really cool character, and he really fits the tone of the game. Because the thing with Javik doesn't respect you at all, but Javik also has the best fucking line in the entire game, which is, look upon the ashes of a trillion dead and talk to them about honor. And it's like, holy shit. Because he fits the tone of this galactic, of like this ending space opera, effectively. He fits that tone perfectly. Of just this moment of, I am, I am, the last surviving Promethean, and everything I've fought for is dead, and this is my last chance at redemption. I love that. Like, I don't like Kaden or Ashley. Neither of them were interesting. No, Kaden nor Ashley were interesting characters. Ashley never developed beyond being a space racist. Kaden always has puppy dog eyes, and he's like, shit. Fuck you, Kaden. All the human characters in Mass Effect suck, except Anderson. And I guess Miranda. I liked Miranda, not as much, but I liked Miranda. She was fine. Didn't like Kaden. Did not like Ashley. But then you get like Garrus, great. Tali, great. Liara, great. They were my final fucking squad. It was Garrus, Liara, 100% of the way. Let's fucking go. Liara was my wife. I loved Liara. She was my waifu, and I will fight for her till the bitter fucking end. And even in Mass Effect 2, you can literally, like, find her, and if you be like, hey, Liara, be like, oh, you're not romancing anyone, right? And you're like, no, absolutely not. I actually, like, fuck, I stayed loyal to Liara the entire series. People were like, oh, hey, you want to be sexy with me? I'm like, no, I have a girlfriend, thank you very much. I have a lovely girlfriend whom I love, and I want her... I want to have weird blue alien space babies with her because I love her. Andromeda was well, the ring to his finger. Liara was a fun character, and I like the dynamic. I like the dynamic of Shepard and Liara. They fit together, mostly because I played Soldier McHuman Man, and here's the scientist, here's the war hero, being like, oh man, these two get along. Like, oh, it was the perfect romance. Ashley was boring. I fucking hate Ashley. She was like, oh, I'm a space racist. In Mass Effect fucking 2, she's like, I'm a space racist. And in Mass Effect fucking 3, guess what her fucking goal in life is? She's a space racist. I even saved her ass during Mass Effect 3. I'm like, I'm not gonna shoot you, Ashley. Just give me fucking Udina. And she's like, oh man, I'm still a space racist. I like the Batarians more than her. I fucking love the Batarians. I think they're super cool. And I was so fucking mad that they did not give us a Batarian companion. Because in the third game, this is the thing, in the third game, you have to go to the Citadel all the time, and there's a Batarian preacher there. And that Batarian preacher, you can talk to. You actually have a lot of dialogue with him. And you actually have a lot of dialogue with him, and you talk about Bataria, and you know, it's like people, and he's like, hey, I get what you did with that. That makes complete sense. I would have done the same thing. Again, if you do the Mass Effect 2 DLC and you fucking kill all the Batarians, you actually have a dialogue with him, and he's like, yeah, I get what you did. I fundamentally, like, I have to dislike you because you condemned my entire species to death, but I also completely understand what you did. You made the right call, but I have to dislike you for it. And you could talk to him, and it, like, over time, and the way that I played Shepard was like, he didn't want to do it. He did not want to kill the Batarians. And I tried to always negotiate with Batarians. I talked to Batarians because I liked Batarians, because they were weird and you kept meeting them everywhere, and they were like universally terrible people. But every now and again, you would find a Batarian who was just a normal dude. And I liked that. I liked that part. I was waiting for like him to become a companion, because you talk to him so much. I wonder if I can find, like, I can't remember his name, but I was like, yeah. Not the wounded Batarian. There's just some random guy in the fucking refugee camp you can talk to. Like, man, if I played Paragon, he would snap at any Batarian he saw if I had the chat. No, I was like, I literally played my Shepard as like the beacon of being just the nicest guy. That is how I played him. I played him as the quintessential just nice person. Didn't they also make Ash very fucking bland as character, even while being a space racist? Yeah, because the thing is, Ashley would be like, the thing with like Ashley would be like, you know what? I really, you know, it's just like, hey Shepard, I really think we're having a good bond with you. Unfortunately, I don't want to deal with those stupid fucking aliens, those disgusting xeno freaks, while we're having this conversation. I'm like, what the fuck? Brave steps forward, his knuckles tip in the grip of his sword. He turns to speak to you, his face stone cold. Another prison. I can imagine this place better than any of the rest. Oh, we're lucky to just be abandoned, we can move on, but never that lucky, are we? Witty, funny, racist. Yeah. Also, Solid, to answer your question from forever ago about Genesis. Genesis is it's a very strange system. It is a very different beast. It uses the funny dice. And the funny dice yeah, it's like, do you like the funny dice? Do you like it's very story, very narrative focused, very story rich, if that makes any remote amount of sense. I also just realized that Grieve walked up to a Cerberus. Oh god, it's a fucking, oh Jesus. Oh Jesus Christ almighty, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Okay, we need to back Borglafor up. We are going to blast the Bugbear. I think he gets pain put on him. Borglafor, I need you to back up to right here. And we are going to blast. They literally made Dunmer who more. What more do you want? You have to make them racist. At least make them funny or say outrageous things. You don't have to listen to bland shit. Hey Noir, how you doing, Outlander? You stupid fucking Outlander. See, my head canon is that the Dunmer. The Dunmer are not racist. They are literally just outright compelled to be racist. That's the thing. They are literally like genetically coded to be racist. They can't help themselves. Like they would like wake up in the morning and being like, "Oh man, today's a beautiful day outside," and they would just wake up and be like, "You know what? I fucking hate." I like Dwemer are anti-race. They enslaved, raped, and degenerated their kid. Yeah, it's like they're hard. It's hard-coded racism. That's my headcanon. It's hard-coded racism. If they aren't racist, they feel physical pain. Oh God, Grieve, please, God, kill this man. Grieve got a little fucked up there. Let's bring some honey here. Cruel treads. Ooh. Movement 1, protection valuable, pain strike. Pain strike is nice. Ooh. I'm okay with giving him a crown for that. We're losing a little bit of light, but I'm okay giving him a crown because pain strike is that fun. Where I ever race, I just go Baltics and a bunch of them drunk and listen to them talk. Honest to God, that is like a third of like Stalker's entire like writing is just Slavs. Being like, oh man, I really do hate the fact that there are other people who exist in the same like realm that I do. I hate every minute that there's another Slavic person near me. That's the real joke, just like the perpetual misery that, damn, there's another Slavic person who happens to be within the same, like, fucking postal code as me. Time to be racist. You get 3 fucking fleets and you just don't get Borglafor. Borglafor, destroy this harpy's penis. Okay, Rosalie, we're gonna move you right in there. Oh god, he's gonna move and immediately attack her. Borglafor. It's Borglafor in time. Oh, instant kill. Wait a fucking minute. Why the fuck Rosaline fucking ripped and muscly? Rosaline isn't really ripped. She's relatively normal, all things considering. Rosaline, we're just gonna back you up. Borglafor, we need to back you up a tile. And then we're gonna just slap the boot. Yeah, Rosaline just doesn't have shoes on. Because Rosaline is, like most women in this game, sensibly dressed. That is the one perpetual joke about Bastard Bonds you must understand. It is a story of sensibly dressed women and unsensibly dressed men. Going to have him rush forward. Grieve, get up there. And the second you understand that it is about unsensibly dressed women, unsensibly dressed men and sensibly dressed women, the entire game comes into focus. You're like, ah, yes, I understand now. Rosaline, wait there. Borglafor, you're gonna move over here and bend. Then they're gonna rush up. Attack 3. Parent racing the dwarf, not so much channel my hatred of slaves by other Slavs by other Slavs. You don't understand. It's my inhuman instinct. Some sort of torture device. It's my human instinct. We can technically do the Nazar, like the special Nazar quest line. That is an option. We can technically do the Nazar quest line. The Nazar quest line is very long, though. But we have unlocked everything. Grieve! Guess what you're getting? Actually, can we... We could finally give him a skill in labor. Yeah. How about we give him a little bit more fight? I don't think he's gonna get much higher than where he is now, but... I don't think that's a real big issue, if that makes sense. Let me check some things. I'm going to check the let me check the official guide here real fast. Just because I want to make sure I get all of the scenes. Let's see. Cave bunk. Okay. I did not mean to go over there, so we were going to go up here. We're going to grab some... Get ready to grab some... Let's find. So we need to find the black grass raw. Cool. We need to go here. We're going to bring... We need to... Paul and Perry. Hopefully there is not a fight, or this is going to get really interesting really fast. I'm going to bring these two, and we're going to... Let's see. Oh, wait, no, wrong area. Wrong area, everyone. No, we cannot actually get 2 achievements. I thought we could get. We need to find cave. A cave bunker, are you? I know you're here. I know you're here. Lodge, Trail, Black Crab, Checkpoint, Gilded Vault, Gilded Vault. Let me check something. Oh, well, yeah, it's the wrong fucking area they're talking about. It's the wrong entire fucking area. Of course. How naive of me. I brought you to the wrong area. The door looks tight. With any luck, it'll still be empty. Bath chamber looks clear too. I think we're good. Hey Notepad, I think I might be getting used to your server. Welcome aboard. Hey Paul, look, there's the 5 beds. We can push 2 of them together and we'll still all have one. Right, you are. Nice of you to think of me, Peregrine. Well, you know me. I'm a people person. Probably already tried to figure out how to get you out of your clothes, Paul. Is that so? Hey now, I can wait. I can want to see what Paul is smuggling and genuinely concerned for his comfort at the same time. Honestly, what do you people take me for? Tease him. Take you for our perky little pervert, our lovable rogue and cabin boy all rolled into one. Hey, that's me. Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't talked Paul out of his shorts yet. Shit, Perry, I ain't shy. You could have just asked. See, Peregrine, just ask the man nicely. I really and sincerely want to see your caver, Paul. Please. Chuckling to himself, Paul casually puts his axe down, kicks his boots off, undoes his belt, drops his clothes to the floor, stepping out of them with proud ease. Well, is everything you hoped for? Peregrine looks slack-jawed as Paul poses for him shamelessly. Have I ever mentioned how much I love this island? Because I love this island. Hey boss, you said there's a bath chamber? Yes, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Excellent. Good night. It was a long, sweaty march today. I could use a wash-up. Come, give me a scrub, Perry. I'll do you too. I have never been readier for a bath than I am in this moment. Oh god, we might be bugged. Yeah, we might have bugged out. This might have bugged out. Because the party is separated, because I think I hit exit too fast. Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't save either. I think I fucked up. Yeah, I think it bugged. Yeah, I think it's bugged out. And because it's bugged out, it's saying the party is separated because they faded out of existence because Paul's right there. Common Notepad W. Yeah. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Oh, we did so much too. That's the real pain. Let me think. Because it does do an autosave, sort of. Let me think of something real fast. Bastard Bond. Let me see. Loading the autosave. Either save randomly when I load my game, but I cannot choose the autosaves. Doesn't autosave. Yeah. Oh God, that's very unfortunate. As we did an hour and 36 of content that is now lost because we have to go back to the title and God. Oh, we even got Grant. We got all of it. Fuck. That's annoying. Yeah, Rosalie, Beauregard. Logus is not. Okay. So. But this is fine. This is fine. What we're going to do is we're going to effectively rush this a little bit. And we are going to, let's see, Shadowy Depth, Earthburn. If we do... Let's do the Shadowy Depths first. Because I know there's the Love Potion. We're going to grab the Love Potion, and we're going to get Grant back up and running. We're going to do Logus's... We're going to do Logus, and then we're going to do... So we're going to grab over here. We're going to talk. Okay. Okay. Sprint downstairs. We effectively need to grab. We're gonna try to speed run this a little bit. Let Paul lead. We know there's nothing in here, but I'm just double check just to make sure because I don't forget anything. Nope. There's the love potion for Grant. There's a wine tincture. So we're going to do this. We're going to try it. Not perfect result, but hey, it works. Okay, so I'm going to position everyone exactly the way I want them to be positioned with understanding of how this fight is going to go. So, understanding how this fight is going to be going, we're going to switch out the bow and that. Logus, I want you to stand right there. Paul, I want you to stand right there. Paul, I want to stand there. Rosaline, I want there. Iroh is going to stand right. Actually, we're going to put Iroh right back here, and Rosaline's going to stand right here. Iroh. Okay. 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 Rosaline is immediately going to target the Incubus. Everyone should start blasting Paul. I'm okay with Paul getting a little bit messed up. Kill him. Paul's getting a little bit bruised, but I can deal with that. I know where I want to put him. We're going to attack this thrall so we get double attack. We're going to put Paul right... I put Paul right here. He should be within aggro range of everyone. We're going to kill the thrall right away. Okay, so we're going to be able to move... We move... Okay. Paul's going to swing down the wine tincture. He's going to attack... Yep. Common Notepad W, of course. We'll a quick double check, then drop anything we need. We're going to swing all the way out here. That's actually the first bug I've ever really encountered in Bastard. It was the first bug. So we're going to walk out here. Hello, Pastor. Hello, Pastor. You've returned. We'll explain. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Take Evan's emblem, and we're gonna leave. We're gonna talk to... Head home. We're going to talk to Logus, and then we're going to talk to... I think we should be able to get Logus's thing. But first, I'm just going to... We need to take not Peregrine. We're going to do that. I'm just going to sell these. I don't need... I'm going to keep in hold of them, but I don't rip them. Peregrine, please equip your bond so I don't forget about it. Let's see. I guess I can just start hammering away at weapons I don't really plan on using. The mantra, so we're going to grab Nikolai's emblems here real fast. We're going to go... I need to find Grant. Beauregard, give Grant your equipment. Not Glamig's crown, because Glamig's crown kind of sucks. You're going to keep your thing there. We're going to keep what you just equipped in case someone goes down. Grant needs weapon. Going to get Paul's weapon. And he needs the crit item. I'm going to be rushing forward with him a little. Do we have a good... Actually, no, we'll just give him the amulet. We'll just give him the amulet. Let's talk to Logus, because Logus should at this point like us. Grant, you're going to be my best friend in like 5 minutes. Peregrine, we all love Peregrine. Hello, Borglafor, you will be equipped soon. This is Logus. We already did Logus's story here a little bit. For those just joining us, we lost about an hour and a half of progress because I didn't save like a moron. And the game glitched a little bit. So let me just save a second time real fast. Let me just save another time. Let me just save real fast, just to make sure that we're all Gucci in that front. We're gonna sub out Logus. We're going to have Grant, where are you? I've lost Grant. We're going to have Grant. We're going to have Forward Glow. This is going to be our. We're going to go back and we're going to readjust all of the. We're going to readjust some items just because I forgot to do that. And we need Grant, take an equalized emblem. Paul, take the love potion. Grant is going to chug the love potion. He's going to like us again. Orglafor, he's going to take Logus's equip. Going to do that. He's not going to take the lambent crown. Save like you're playing a point-and-click adventure game. Usually I don't have many issues, so I didn't really think about it this time, to be honest. I was like, yeah, I don't really need to worry about it. I'm fine. Oh, how wrong I was. What a fool I was. We want to go to the roadside. We're going to go to the roadside farm. Let's just double check our party is. Yes, the party is correct. We're going to go to the roadside farm. This is where the centaurs are. Grant, chug that love potion. Grant's officially our friend again. The bulls are going to rush out. Rosaline has the... We're going to enrage Grant. We're going to put Rosaline right there. Borglafor, please move up here. We're all just going to hold up here. We're going to wait for him to rush out because there's the two Gigajacks in... The two Gigajacks in the barn are going to be kind of complicated affair, but we're not going to worry about it. Orglafor is going to rush ahead. He's going to defend just so we know what he is. Rosaline defend. Grant, hold up shop there. Please advance forward slightly. There, start lab. Is she actually blocked line of sight by being there? That's very interesting. Take this sandwich. Eat that sandwich. Yes, Grant. Eat the sandwich. Okay, so actually, because I know there's the two... We're going to let's deal with the demon. We are going to sprint in here. Sprint right here. Going to put ourselves right there. Actually, I thought I was pyro there for a second. I'm going to move up here, and then we're going to immediately defend into werewolf. We're going to move right there. Rosaline, please move there and fumble like you always do because God hates you. We cannot have nice things, Rosaline. Why must you do these things to us? You are tearing this family apart. Borglafor hitting the gritty. as he is known to do. And by hitting the gritty, I do in fact mean hitting it like a fucking freight train when he absolutely must. We're gonna put Borglafor right here. Stand by for Grant to rush in here and defend immediately. Then the Giga Jacks are going to charge at Grant, allowing us to attack them. I'm gonna kill the one on the left first. Kill. There we go. Big hits, big hits, big hits. We don't really need hatchets anymore. We're going to take the booties. We're going to give that. Grant. Can you? I think I'm just cheese. I think I'm just gonna cheese healing a little bit. I'm gonna cheese healing so I don't have to actually hit him. Rosaline, run away. Borglafor is... Okay, he's gonna rush forward. Grant's gonna put himself right there as a big old target. Iroh is going to, of course, go by his best friend, Borglafor. Blast him. Blasto, the Hanar Spectre. Part of me wants to rush up, but I also fundamentally know that's a terrible idea because I know there are things there. We're going to move everybody up like this, and then we're all just going to defend. Because remember, they have to come to us. Remember, kids, initiative wins games. Try to be as efficient as possible. We're going to rush in here. Haha! Rosaline, please get into position. Borglafor, get into position. Grant, you're going to move right there. You're going to defend, so they rush you entirely. That, everyone should be in position here. They move very slowly, relatively speaking. I didn't know how slow they moved. Start attacking the Asterians. Can't hurt Grant too badly. They are hurting him, but not like an insane amount. Well, damage. Yeah, that ain't too bad. For the amount of damage we're putting out, comparatively speaking, yeah, no, we're good. Mostly because Grant is a fucking crit machine. Ooh, boy. Borglafor, move over here, defend. Grant, move in to, like, here and defend. Grant, get energized. Flesh Golem's gonna rush up. We're gonna blast the Flesh Golem. Bum bum bum, I want you in my room. Ba 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 ba. God, he heals so much. Kill, kill, kill. Yep, that. Yeah, the fucking weird dog monster thing. Here. And we just fucking instantly killed it, and you give us quiche. Hell yeah. Quiche o'clock, boys. Back here. Rosaline. Pulled back right here. Borglafor. Down the fort. Shapeshifter's gonna rush up. That's actually really bad that the shapeshifter walked up. I just realized something because Iroh is in danger now. Oh no! Rush in there, turn into a werewolf. There. There we go. Sumptuous garden and a sandwich. Missing something, but it's missing. I think we're just missing parts of the map. Nope, I think there's one more enemy remaining. Where are you, enemy? Oh, there's a sack back here. I did not know there was a sack back here. With a hatchet in it. Don't need hatchets. Oh, aha! Savage in here. Borglafor, you are going to walk right in there and you're going to crit kill that savage. You didn't crit kill the savage. Kill the savage. I said kill savage. That should be everything. Good. We're making progress. I level up. Rosaline does not level. A pair of panties sold for less than an actual stick on the ground. I want you all to remember that. Next time you go to Japan and buy panties from a vending machine, just remember, they sell for less than a stick. A good stick, though. We all know that good sticks go a long way. Hello. Grant. Hey, Grant. Hello, Borglafor. Hello, Rosaline. That. Sort out our items real fast. Borglafor, you've got a bunch of food on you. But Grant's got the Calamity Buckle. I don't need the Calamity Buckle, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think Buckle. Which is a 21? That's not. I like the Icarus. I think the Icarus play does better on him. So there we go. It's fixed up our inventory slightly. Not perfect, but we can do that. We don't need to do any blacksmithing, I don't think. So we're going to leave. Do we get a scene with Grant? Yeah, we got the Grant scene. Alright, we're making progress, everyone. We're gonna save again. Fun fact, let's just save again. No reason in particular we're saving a lot. So we're gonna try to get back to where we were. We can do the Metis. Or we can do the weather-worn shack. No, we're going to do the Earthborn Inn. Earthburn Inn, I mean. This is the one with the 3 mold. Actually, oh. Activate the other molds. Rush right up here and then immediately kill or not kill. He literally fucking god fucking damn it. Please move. Kill 1 mold. Attacks should go for Grant. We're gonna move right in here. We're gonna start attacking one of the molds. They have really high protection, it looks like. But it's also crit o'clock, and it's the Grant man. Grant man's gonna drink some wine. And he's gonna eat a party chili. Ooh. He's gonna eat a sandwich, and then we're gonna walk over here and immediately be like, oh no, look everyone, it's another enemy. Whatever shall we do with this enemy here outside of kill it? We're going to kill it. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do 36 fucking damage to it. 136 fucking damage. And it's dead now. It's dead. D-E-A dead. Ooh, Rosaline level. That's very good. Yep. I like it when Rosaline levels up and I can give her more dodge and she can do vague things usefully. I feel like if I got Rosaline earlier, I could make her better. I could just spec her into hunt and fight, and she would do really well as an archer. I didn't get her, though, and she is not very good. Let's do the Metis. We're going to do the Metis, and then we'll double back. This was the 2... Okay, I know what's going to go on here. I'm going to be a little... We're gonna be sneaky boys. We're gonna be sneaky boys and have this guy charge us. Let's energize everyone. Let's game the system a little bit here. The monolith can't move very fast, so we can put ourselves in better position. We try to negotiate with one. That's funny. Yeah, we're going to rush around the corner here, and we're going to immediately be able to gat the other road. Rush up. Immediately, just stab. Immediately rush up and stab this woman to death. Have no fear. Like most things on the island, women are evil. Remember this cold, hard fact of life. Women are evil. In Bastard Bonds, every villain is technically a woman, or a being beyond the colors of time. So, I think that's a good showing on mankind's department. Yowie zowie. Rosaline. Okay, we've aggroed all of them. Orglefor, rush up to right about here and go for the attack. Rant, rush up to her and boom, big hit. He's gonna rush. I don't think he can do magic. Why are you telling us the stuff we already know, Notepad? This is the truth that the Lucanites don't want you to know. Women are the source of evil. He can do magic. Ow. Yeah, we need to take care of him. The statue, the Roman statue profile picture is the most dangerous threat. Because the monoliths do. They're just very slow. We rush up with Borglafor. He's going to be able to do a 120-point crit, because Borglafor is what we like to call a fucko clock, with Grant following up with a 240-point crit. Damn, Grant. Can you fuck more? Can you fuck harder? Please, Grant. I know you are too busy being the sex machine you are. However, please spare some for the rest of us. Okay, the meters. Damn, Grant. You are what we like to refer to as in the hood as fucking. Let's see. This one is... I know for a fact this is the... This right here is a party area. So actually, we're going to save. We're going to bring the two people who need to be here. We're going to bring in the party members. We don't need any of you guys. We need Perry and Logus. Because Perry actually has quite a few scenes. Most people have like one or two. Perry actually has a few. Logus, take a quick look around the hallway. Holler if you see anything. Hey, one moment. I'm not in the mood for another fight today. This place had better be clear. Yeah, the last one was a bit much. It seems okay, though. We can make this work until we get back to the stronghold. Looks like we're clear, but there's a locked room at the end of the hall. We should know that there's in there, but start taking our boots off. Peregrine, go check it out. Right, on my way. Let's hope he doesn't find anything. Wow, Peregrine, that was amazing. We'd never be able to make it through without wow, Peregrine, that was amazing. We'd never be able to make it through all this without you. It's kind of you to say so. I'm so glad to be helpful. We appreciate your contribution, Peregrine. We just want to make you to know that. Hold on a second. What's this? Oh, Peregrine, look at the devil you have. We'll just be taking that. Right, look. Right, lock taken care of. Coast is clear. Great, time to bar the door and hit the sack. Can't wait to stay awake another minute. Of course, the moment you actually lay down to sleep, you find yourself wide awake. After an hour or more of staring at the ceiling, becoming increasingly frustrated, you decide to get up quietly and sit near the fire. Have no fear. I am just completely naked. Greyhawk versus Mystara. Never really got into either of them. He really doesn't need to know. Also, remind for being a cunt today, and it can be our little secret. You decide to creep closer and listen. Alright, I'm in. What do I have to do? Well, for starters, you have to swear you're not going to back down. I'm in this for keeps. You don't want to be disappointed if you turn out to be a quitter. What, you want me to swear in my heart or something? I'm with you and the boss doesn't need to know about it. Satisfied? Fine, I'll trust you. I'm listening. They are definitely up to something. They do not seem to be pleased with you. Keep listening. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I filled these glasses with whiskey I found early. You got 6 glasses, right? Right, 6. Damn you for not letting me drink it. Patience, good captain. I'm going to flip a coin, and you're going to guess what it lands on. If you guess right, then you get the coin. If you guess wrong, you take a drink. Tell me something really dirty you've done, and then you get the coin. And when I have the coin, I flip it, and you do the same. You got it. And if it happens I run out of whiskey, you have no more whiskey left, you lose the coin toss, then I get your coolets. And if you got no coolets, I get you on the floor and no complaining. I'll be complaining when I'm the one putting you through the floorboards. Shall we find out? Here's your first toss. Heads. Wrong. Sudzo, captain. You breathe heavy sigh. Let's see if their grand plot against you was simply cut you out of a drinking game. Stay and listen. Lucas takes a pre-poured glass of whiskey and drinks it straight to the bottom in one long drag. He puts the glass on the floor and braces his head against his knees. Dirty story, There's one time my crew and I hated this senator we were working for. I mean, we really hated this guy. He was the highest, frilliest twat you ever saw. Well, while we're going over a shipping manifest for a job we were on, I noticed there was a few barrels of expensive pickles bound for his estate. The good stuff with spices from south, you know. Yeah, I love those ones. No surprise you wanted to skim the shipment. Well, I thought I'd give my men a chance to skim the shipment too. Before we came into port, we cracked open a barrel and we all took turns pumping our sweet nectar in before sealing it back up. Pretty as you please. That's amazing. Oh, please tell me it was Senator Malcolm. I think that was his name. He was a pretty popular man to hate. Captain, I could kiss you. Malky is the one who got me shipped out here. Now thinking about him with belly full of sour sailor's pickles makes it all worth it. Well, don't go thinking me yet. My toss now, remember? Heads. Ha! Wrong. Damn it. Another story like that, I'm going to have to really step it up. Okay, so here's this one time. You sit and listen secretly as Peregrine and Logan share drinks and swap lurid stories of their ludus escapades. As the two keep trying to outdo one another, the tales grow taller and lewder. You're almost certain they're begun inventing them. Even though you haven't been invited, listening to their tales is extremely diverting, and the hours slip away quickly for you as the whiskey does for them. Alright, Peregrine. That was my drink. Last drink. How many you got left? 2? No, just 1. 1 drink. My toss, right? Right, here goes. Locus is quite drunk. He misses catching the coin. It hits the floor and rolls right past your hiding spot. Ha! Locus, your old ass, I'll get it. Locus suddenly stands up, kicks his stool aside, tearing off his clothes as he does. Forget the coin, finish your drink, and drive me aground. Captain, the game isn't. Wow, Locus, your body's really looking like a good body right now. Yes, it is. It could get over here and crash into it. I'm tired of waiting. You're so forward all of a sudden. Didn't you wonder why none of my stories had comely maidens or busty wenches? Locus has never been pretty enough to ever think about earning a wife. And honestly, I couldn't be bothered. All that work and then some pressure to plant a girl in her. I don't need it. Why anyone would long for port when his sailors are beside him in a sea of beyond me. Well, this damn island is my ship now, and this captain's been lonely for a wretched long time. Sailor, I need you. Please. Is that what you call sweet talk? And after you promise you play by the rules too. Lifts a drink and empties it in one long decisive swig. Well, consider me sweet talk. Who needs rules anyway? Locus wastes no time getting acquainted with one another's bodies. You decide to take this opportunity to escape back to your room before being discovered. You managed to return to your room without being discovered or waking anyone else. It would have been fun to invite it to their game, but it's clear the two of them have shared something special tonight, and if you drift off to sleep with a grin on your face and recall some of their absurd yarns. You assemble outside the old tavern, the morning is bright and dewy. Avoiding eye contact with one another, and they both stink of liquor. Sleep well, gentlemen? Oh yeah, just great. Glad to hear it. And by the way, I'm sorry I was such an asshole yesterday. Should have offloaded my foul mood on my friends. Forgive me. He grins and waves you off. Don't worry about it. We all act like cunts from time to time. Isn't that right, Logus? You ever seen an orc blush as hard as Logus is blushing? You can't recall. Knowing what you know about how their night played out, you just grin and don't ask questions. Logus clears his throat and averts his eyes for a moment as he attempts to regain his composure. You wonder if the two of them will ever be closer now, or if this was just a one-time thing. Leave the dry tavern. Have no fear. The authentic gay sex section is essential. So Logus and Peregrine want to fuck. I find that interesting. I wouldn't have put those two together, but I mean, hey, we're all a little unique here. Again, I like the I've said this before, but I actually really like orcs in Bastard Bonds. I think orcs are really interesting. They are an interesting people. That makes sense. They have a lot of very unique cultural identities. More than you would think. Sure, I got it, man. What do you need? This is pretty interesting, you know. Back in Hay Hill, I spent every night of my entire life looking at the same ceiling. I never moved around so much, slept so many different places. I think I might even be losing weight. I don't know how comfortable I am with that. I like orcs because they do feel different, if that makes sense. It's like, yeah, this is an orc. They're just normal, except there are a lot less women. And because of that, their culture has shifted. It's a very strange culture with a very strange set of ideas behind it. I like that aspect. I like the fact that every single orc is horrifically gay. And I find that hilarious. I enjoy that. It's a fun thing to... It's a fun little piece of lore that you don't think about very often. You wouldn't think about. No, like, yes, the orcs here, obviously they're being orcs, you know, all that jazz. You think orcs and you think tough guys and you think, oh, I'm an orc, I'm super tough and super strong and shit. Then you kind of like get to it a bit and you're like, you know what? Yeah, no, these guys are just normal dudes, but hey, you know, having a kid is a very prestigious thing. The right to have a child, the right to be married, and you see kind of the entire spectrum of it. We kind of saw a little bit of it, kind of like some of the worst aspects of it, of what this society does to some of these guys, where it's like, yeah, you end up with a wife who is just a cunt, like who is just a bad person, and they can exploit it because they cannot be tried for crimes, and that's arguably what happened here with Queen Flamig. The opposite of Konosuba, where all the more male orcs died out due to adventures, and no females are all that's left. They hunt down men, have babies with, and all the male babies die before they first hit puberty due to the horny orcettes. The thing is, it's an interesting enough dynamic that it's like, hey, yeah, here's just a little weird facet of the setting. It's like, yeah, orcs are... Orc men are very, you know, not in short supply, and because of that, you get people like Nazar, who his crime is being a scapegoat. He committed no crime. That's the problem. Nazar committed no crime. His only crime was being married to someone who did. And the way he kind of reacts to things, he's like, yeah, I fucking hate my wife. My wife ruined my life because she was selfish. And he turns her fucking down. He's like, hey, yeah, no, fuck you, cunt. Like, you fucking ruined my life. I don't need saving from you. You know, I feel happy now just being away from you. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, oh, damn. Damn, Nazar. There is like the full quest chain with Nazar. And I might do it, I might not, depends on how I'm feeling. The full quest chain with Nazar is very long. There, slap. He learns to reject female temptations and embrace homofascism. Like, the thing with Nazar, because, like, the thing with orc culture that I think is kind of interesting is there are so few female orcs that men have to actually take on the idea of being a scapegoat. If your wife breaks the law, you deal with it. It's your responsibility now. And it's like, oh, that kind of brings a weird dynamic, like a weird, I wouldn't say power dynamic. I don't think that's the right term, but a power dynamic, effectively, to the idea of the family. What an orc, what does an orc family look like? An orc family is fundamentally a group of, like, two people who may or may not actually like one another, forced to be together because you are the perfect one, because she has the full, she has the right to say, this is, I want you as my husband because you are the better one. And it really fucks up the, you get some guys, like, hell, we can probably find him in here, find the note again in here, which is like, yeah, that kind of breaks some guys who are like, yeah, I just want to be, I actually genuinely love this woman, and she doesn't love me, but I'm a failure of a person. The prisoner record, where you get some guys who kill themselves because, like, I don't want to go to jail again, because being in jail sucks, because I'm not a real criminal. And that's actually how Queen Glamig's thing actually had played out. I don't know if we might learn about it here. What happens in orc society when no one wants to be near a woman? Well, the thing is, people do. You do want to be next to a woman, because if you're next to a woman, you are a higher member of society. You are, fundamentally speaking, better off. You are a prized member of society versus being not a prized member of society. And that's kind of the idea, is like, hey, you have the power dynamic is very, very fucky wucky. We're going to jack up Borglafor here. Grant's gonna rush in here and immediately kill the Bogart. He's gonna blast him out with magic. Grant, rush up here. Oh, I didn't mean to. Chug this potion. Grant, chug this potion. Grant, chug this sweet nectar. This is the Glamig's, if I recall correctly. Spartil's room. This is Spartil's room. Half-penned letter. I've been given my response. I've been born in Crest. Lucan as my home. I will not abandon it. Sell it to you. Use a wedge against the Orc Nation. With your provocateurs, and next missile shall be written steel. Lord Maxim Spartan. I feel like I'm missing something, and that part's going to drive me insane. What happens when females works through men like sanitary product? That's a weird way of putting that. They actually address that as like, hey, there's always a guy with a bigger cock that looks nicer, that is nicer, and I would rather not be in that rat race the entire time. Like, I don't want to be in a perpetual race to impress someone who doesn't like me. And that's one of those aspects I'm like, yeah, I kind of get that. I understand. Like, hey, I don't want to be perpetually like trying to impress someone who doesn't actually love me. That's how you get people like Logus, who is like, you know what? Fuck this. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to deal with any of this. I want to be my own person. I want to be my own guy. And I'm like, yeah, I get that. I understand. All right, we got two locations. Caldera Slum. Let's go to the Caldera Slum. Borglafor. Gonna rush up, gonna kill a fucking myconoid and fail miserably. We're just gonna defend right away, because he's gonna get blasted with magic. Ow. Kill the myconoid. Or just miss. You can also just miss. I'm gonna need to rush Grant up right in between them. We rush there. We start working on the Oni. We're gonna move right there, and immediately we're gonna work on the Oni first, because the Oni is gonna go down faster. Ah ha ha! The Oni is gonna hit harder. So we need to kill the Oni. Oh, Grant's getting fucked up. Okay, Grant, you need to... kill the Oni. There we go. I think that was pretty. Lantern. Yes. Grant, lead the way. Grant, don't lead. Yes. Ward's gonna rush up here. He's gonna defend immediately. Grant, charge ahead. And hold the line. I held the line and the line won. Rush for him. Start blasting. Let's energize. Energizer bunny this shit. Let's fucking go. Or just miss. Grant, why do you keep doing this to me? Grant, please. Why do you keep fucking up? It's miss. God, it's miss o'clock. There we go. Blasting around at the speed of sound. To break down this. Oni 2 Tiger Men, and not looking Pagarino there, Chief. We're gonna rush for the Oni, I think. I think rushing the Oni. If we put Grant right there and then immediately defend on him, they're gonna start rushing Rosaline, maybe? Tiger Man is gonna rush Grant. I know that. We do have a wine. We do have... I think we need to work on the... Ugh, God, he deals so much damage. There we go. Rant. Big hits. Ward. It's Ward o'clock, everybody. Ooh, ow. Oof. Grant, please. Grant, please. The goal is to not die. There we go. He's gonna rush. That's gonna allow me to blast. Iro, blast! Let him rush up a little bit. Oh, that's inconvenient. Rosaline. Move like right there. Backliners are in a little bit of danger. We might fall back. There we go. Boom. Hello. Kalu Kalay. How are we doing today, Dirty? We are just playing our homoerotic basketball simulator. There we go. We did pretty all right there. Working, how are you? I'm doing real well. We're gonna finish Bastard Bonds today. That is the goal anyway. We're going to try to finish Bastard Bonds. How is my sweet Kofi bot going? Probably. Emmett Manor. There's Emmett Manor again. We haven't cleared Emmett Manor technically. Go to the Craftsman Quarter. I haven't seen Kofi Bot. Kofi Bot shows up once in a blue moon. I think I need to log back into Kofi. What the fuck? Okay, that's just... Okay, I'm like, what in God's holy name? There's something dangerous here. Oh, there is something very dangerous here. That is a Titan. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh goodness. We're going to put Rosaline right there. Rosaline is not in an inconvenient location where she can actually hurt people. Because remember, kids, women will hurt you more than help you. Grant is gonna need some help. We need to kill that Sphinx. Okay, we're going to kill the Sphinx. Grant, I might need to come in with more. Titan's gonna move up. Titan is kind of an issue right now. Titan is gonna slam fucking Grant this turn, so we need to defend on it. Even with defense, oh god. We need to kill that. We're going to move. We move Borflagor there. Oh god. Okay, Grant, you need to. Do I think we need to chug the potion right away? We kill any. No, I think to survive, we're gonna chug the potion. Chug the potion. The other two I'm not concerned about. It's that Titan. That Titan hits like a fucking freight train. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna try to beat up the Asterian. We're gonna I'm gonna run Grant away. We're gonna play a little game here called The Woman Fucks My Day Up. That's the game we're going to play. The Woman Fucks My Day Up. As because Borflagor was standing next to her, he fucked up his role. He is an extreme fucking Borflagor might die here. I'm gonna reset this. I'm going to reset this currently so we can do continue and we can save Borflagor because Borflagor needs help. I think subbing out Grant or I think Grieve. You only have one potion, so maybe we should double back to home and grab a potion or two. Let's talk to the squad real fast. Hello, Borflagor. You did meet, also, Dirty, I hate to break it to you, but you did miss the graphic gay sex. You did miss that, in fact. I know that is a big thing that is very yes, very much a ripperoni pepperoni moment. Missing the graphic gay sex really does kind of diminish some returns, if you catch my drift. I know that's kind of a bummer, but sometimes we all gotta make compromises. Some compromises are greater than others. Hoarding valuable. Where is Rosaline, get the floral fragrance. So you actually can do things. Or Flagor, do we have anything lucky? Logus's bond. I'm gonna put Logus's bond on him so I don't forget about it. Would, but Grant's. I forgot Grant. Put that there. Roast chicken, chimkin. Ira, okay. Well, so there we go. Imagine if we get a scene. All right, time to kill. It's time to kill. Which we know where they're going to spawn from. We know they're down here. We know everyone's down there. So what we're going to do, we're going to set up right here. We're going to put Rosaline right in the corner here. We're going to put Flagor right here. He's going to block. And Grieve is going to put himself right there. We're going to rage him. Styrion's making moves. The Titan is the problem. I want to kill the Titan. I think the Titan's going to be the thing that's going to fuck our day up. Let's enrage Flagor. Okay. They've crossed the threshold. Whale into... Oh my god. Why'd you fuck that roll up? Oof. Oh god. Kill the Titan. He can guard from everyone except the Titans. That's... Can I get another one off? Yes, I can, baby. Titan down. Grieve is safe. Kill the Astarion. The power of protection, everybody. Blast him. Officer. Bailiff. Whack his pee-pee. It's a blacksmith workshop. You feel uncomfortable, as though you are being watched. There's a seating in the street with the direct line to the blacksmith workstation. We are kind of in the middle of a fight. We are in danger currently. Please. Kill that fucking Sphinx. Old armor mannequin's probably well used before the weather and neglect ravaged it. An old armor mannequin, the one underneath the eave of the shop. Much better condition than the weather-exposed neighbor. Hammond and Sons Serial Crafter. Special orders available. Free beer with armor repair. The most important thing. Free beer with armor repair. Serena Diddler's chiropractor and physician. Is there a physician? Chiropractor and physician, right? Stefan Crystal and Gemcraft. Tem Shop. I have no idea what a tem is. Fine investment, fashion for any occasion. The old tailor show is full of various mannequins. Some of them are so realistic you expect half of them to move. After a long moment, however, nothing happens. Yes, it's a fake out. Like, that's all it is. It's just a fucking fake out. Just literally just designed to creep you the fuck out and be like, oh, it's a giant fight. And like, no, it's not. At least you don't think it is. Baxford's alchemical wonders. I want to say if you do something there, it changes, but... You also missed, Dirty, my rant on Mass Effect. You missed my very long and waxing conversation about the nature of me losing all my fucking progress. Which reminds me, time to save again. I like Mass Effect. I think it's, I liked Mass Effect more than I liked the trajectory of Dragon Age. Let's just say that. Dragon Age hurt me. That's what Dragon Age did. Dragon Age just hurt me. And it kept hurting me. And I could never have something nice with Dragon Age. It doesn't let me. Hello, Grant. You're good, Grant. Hello, Borglafor. Rosaline, do you want to be friends, Rosaline? Rosaline, oh Rosaline. Why won't you be my friend, Rosaline? I guess we can yeah, let's keep Grieve. Grieve's our man. Come on, give us a... Yes, we got a scene. With a woman, no less. That night, Rosaline comes to see you. Nice to be able to take a few minutes and kick your feet out, huh? When I first got here, I thought it'd be some kind of constant struggle to survive, that I'd have to have a short, miserable life, and I'd never be able to relax again. Funny how things turn out the way you think they will. I mean, who could have guessed that this island would be such a shit show, right? Not that it makes all the difference for me, really. I mean, Lukat is as good as anywhere else. I kept company with the worse people than this before getting shipped out, so it's just the same shit in a different pile. Rosaline stares in the fire for a moment, her bright smile gradually fading from her face, as she chooses her next mouthful of words. I was trained to be an assassin, you know. Can you imagine anything so stupid? Well, when I was a young girl, I didn't think it was stupid. Came from a big family, and a poor one. So the day I saw the dancers' troupe come to town, I told my parents I wanted to be one. I was shocked when they said yes. Of course, my parents must have known the dancers were something darker, that would take little girls away and change them. I'm pretty sure they even paid my parents, thinking about it now. At the time, I was just a little girl having her wish come true. And to be sure, they did teach me how to dance. It wasn't until I was 13 that I learned we would sometimes have to kill people. Lots of girls were horrified when they found out, but not me. There's something romantic, I think, about the idea of being beautiful and alluring, and also ridding the world of dangerous, evil people. I took to my training eagerly. I was good at it, for a while. Eventually, though, I started asking questions they didn't like. You see, I wasn't going to be ridding the world of dangerous people per se. I was going to be killing whoever was on their list. I had no way of knowing if those people actually deserved to die or not. Even the people who gave me the orders didn't know why. They were just expected to do it. I wasn't going to have any of that. I ran away, and I've been running for years. They don't let you leave, you see, so if you stay in one place for too long, they find you. And of course, they eventually did find me. And they pulled some string to ship me out here, probably to scare the other girls into obedience. I guess they didn't know what sort of place this really is. Well, screw them. Freer as a convict than I ever was as a dancer. Anyways, so I was freer as a convict than I ever was as a dancer. Anyways, it feels like a trade-up. And you, well, we've kicked some asses, but because we had to, or because we wanted to, not because someone told us to, and that difference is everything to me. Rosaline stands up, her cheerful smile creeping back across her face as she turns to go. I guess I'm trying to say thanks. An item has been added to your inventory. Rosaline is the feet girl, by the way. And fun fact, everybody, guess what we get to do? Completely remove her from the party and never think about her ever again. Thank fucking God, Rosaline's finally fucking done. We never have to worry about Rosaline ever again. Rosaline is just annoying to me. Rosaline is just annoying because she is just very, how do I want to word it? She is very articulate. Woman removed. I guess we could bring Bato along, actually. Yeah, why don't we bring Bato along? You can use a bow. Or we can bring Captain Logus back. No, I think it's Bato. I think it's Bato time. I think we're Bato maxing right now. So, Bato, take your floral oil. We'll give... do we give him the thigh plate? Technically, Bato with the thigh plate is the optimal option. Technically. Give her a... pawn off the crest shield. Another fucking crest shield. You do get a lot of crest shields. Woman removed. Yeah, pretty much. Like, the thing with Rosaline that's annoying is that she has a lure. If you stand next to Rosaline, there is a chance you will lose your fucking action. She increases your risk every time. Having Rosaline in the same party as you does technically mean you are less optimized. So, as you can tell in this TED Talk, why women deserve less. Give Bato his pants back. There we go. We got our fucking elite squad. Now we just have to gaslight Borglafor into liking us. Woman removed. Goodbye. Bato, you are level 19. You are significantly lower level than all of us at this point. But he has single-handedly effectively kept the entire operation running. I want everyone to remember this. He has kept the entire operation running by himself effectively. Let's not forget that part. He has by himself effectively kept this entire shit show running. Because he contributes so much manpower. Maybe the real hero is Bato. There we go. Finally. Borglafor, why don't you run up and just defend? Because Borglafor acts so fucking quickly. Nope, we just want to set Bato up, and we're going to sprint over here. He does no fucking damage. Yeah, good job, Bato. You did it. Part of me wants to switch out Bato and... Yeah, as you can tell, Bato has actually no ability to fight. He is hopeless at fighting. To a comical degree. But he has a lot of health, comparatively. Borglafor, why don't you rush up here? And run away. Why don't you just run away now? You are in extreme danger. They're all gonna fleet out, and they're all gonna stab us. Fucking pirates! There's a fucking pirate! He's gonna stand up there. Gay sex game? Gay sex time. There's nothing gay about it after all. Maybe the real gay were the friends we made along the way. As that is effectively the plot of this game. Maybe the real friends were the ones we made along the way. And Borglafor is fucking Borglafore fucks when he wants to. Because he's got a bow, and that's his entire job, is to fuck people up. There we go. Oh, that's a tight. That's a tight. Oh, 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 oh. Rush up there, Grief. Hey, again, Travel, you missed the graphic gay sex scene earlier. You did miss, in fact, the graphic homosexual tension of a thief and a literal pirate. Thank God. Oh, suddenly someone's too good for the homoerotic gay sex. I see how it is. I see how it is. I am. Thank you. Nah. It was an interesting scene, more talking about orcs. Because orcs are actually a really interesting let's see how one level. Bato leveled up. As you can see, we can power level him now. And guess what we're going to be investing everything into? I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not going to be his attack. Why don't we keep investing more points into labor? Because if we invest more, he can actually get more HP. That is Bato's entire goal in life, is to just be a brick shithouse we can totally rely on to do everything we want to. It's great. Let's go to the Bleached Bazaar. To the bazaar, everybody. It's going to be more fucking Titans, because that's where we are in this game at this point. It's Titan o'clock. That's not a Titan. I don't know what the fuck that is. A Storm Witch. Oh my god, look how horrifying that thing is. Borglafore. Borglafore maxing as he just shoots it with a fucking bow. Oh, that's Raksha. Oh no, that's Raksha. Ow. Ow. Bato. It's Bato in time. Stormwick. I think we came here a little later than we're supposed to. We're going to move Bato in right here. Bato doesn't have fleet. Bato doesn't have any special techniques. Bato's special technique is being a brick shithouse and being the man we can appreciate. Kill Medusa. We're all fairly lawful here. I think... Oh, Borglaford is still neutral. We are all actually lawful. Pretty neat. Unite the party! Don't you know you never split the party? Clerics in the back, keep those fighters hale and hearty. Wizard in the middle, na-na-na-na-na. And never let that damn thief out of sight. Don't you know you never split the party? I can't remember all the fucking lyrics. Da-da-da-da-da-da. He could almost weave. Bato can almost weave. I find that very funny. He can almost use magic by sheer force of muscle. The eminent, fucking, strength wizard. Let's see, am I forgetting something? We can actually try to finish the game. We can, at any time, really. I keep saying that, but... You know what? Here's what we'll do. Oh. Oh. Door slams shut behind you. Welcome home. There's a stack of papers on the table. Some of the lists arranged for a summer festival. Pile of ash sits at the fireplace. Oh no. Seems we have entered the home of a very strange individual. Dining table. Most of the food here is either stale or moldy. You come over to the table, pick up some of the least non-edible stuff. Have no fear, we have stale mead, dry pretzel, bread. And it's filled with many full and assorted cutlery. Memories of 1,000 loaves of freshly baked bread are deeply ingrained in these bricks. Key is downstairs. Something is preventing this door from opening. Oh god, that's a zombie. Ah, no, Burglefur, I did not mean for you to go all the way up there. Bato, get up there. Ow, La Llorona, that's very bad. Hopefully she dies. Pyro, put yourself right there. Welcome to my firing line gameplay, where we just establish a basic line of fire and we just keep holding down the right click. You will not survive. Negotiate, ransom. My flesh is free at last. She dropped a fucking diamond. Woohoo! Eat. Packed with camping and hiking equipment. Well, let's go upstairs first. What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? That's a wraith. He have fleet? No, thank God. I'm like, does he have fleet? Oh no. Ow. There we go. Nightstand. Dark red ruby sits at the drawer. Do you want to take it with you? Take ruby. That's actually very convenient because we have a ruby now. Bato, eat the pretzel, eat the bread. We have a ruby. We can actually, I think we have enough to actually complete a quest. Boogity boogity boo, it's me. Today I have finally succeeded in creating an engagement present for my beloved. An enchanted red ring transmuted from a mere chunk of glass. Whenever I hold it, it instills a feeling of warmth and comfort. I hope that she will keep it close to her. Think of me. Feels rather soon, but I must decide I shall propose to her on the night of the summer festival. We have both subtly confessed our feelings for each other, so time is of the essence. I must find a nice suit and practice what I shall say to her. Read the next entry? Yes. Today I discover that someone has tampered with the engagement ruby I toiled over these past month. The clear, brilliant, pinkish red shimmer it once had is gone. It is now filled with cracks and has turned to a dull, cloudy red. I feel sick and angry just looking at it. I know who is behind it. He's always wanted her for himself, and he was the only one in the estate with enough skill to unravel my enchantment without destroying it outright. I want revenge, but now is not the time. Instead, I will focus on creating a new gem for my sweet. Even one better than before. One more becoming of her sweetness, innocent. Today, I have finished a new gem to give to my sweetheart. A simple, pure white crystal. It shines with a calming blue glow. I confess I could have used it myself. I could have used this for myself when I discovered the Blackguard's tampering. This time, however, I shall take precautions. Tonight, after everyone is asleep, I will sneak outside the cellar and hide the gem in the old well. If I use the back door, they would hear the wretched thing groaning for certain. Unlike the eve before the summer festival, the gem shall lay hidden beneath the grounds of this estate. out of anyone else's reach. I will keep the cellar key hidden in a spare room until it dies. Next entry. Today is the last weekend before the summer festival. I've checked on the new gem nearly every night since I hit it, and nobody seems to suspect anything. Now I can finally focus on my efforts on the revenge I have waiting. So patiently, he will learn to regret crossing me. Afterward, I'll quit this state for good and start my new life with my beloved by my side. I have a feeling he didn't succeed. Persevere. Head upstairs. Yes, no, persevere. Reach the top of the stairs, your head and chest begin to feel heavy thick. The room lurches. When persevere inside this room begins to seep into your subconscious. You don't know how much longer you can take it. What if I eat this sandwich instead? What if I just eat the sandwich and drink the stale mead? You persevere inside this room begins to seep into your... you take it. Oof. I think I need the... Black and iron key underneath the mattress tank, the cellar. No. Because remember, every key on Zareth is technically... Every key on Lukat is actually the same key, made by one guy. That's just one of those weird lore bits you read and you're like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, alright, that makes sense, I guess. Because one guy on the entire island made keys. And we've met him. He's a fucking demon. A literal, actual demon is the one who makes every key on the island. And that's why you only have 3 sets of keys. Ite and a abstract print. That's really nice, actually. Another bathroom, because everything has bathrooms in this game. Yeah, we're going to go to the cellar. Bum, bum, bum. Don't worry, G-Travel. We will have more hot gay sex in a bit. We need to solve the mystery of the manor first. So you can see Paul's cock later. It is very important that you see Paul's cock. It is very impressive. Let's drink them. That's a ghost. That's magic. Ow! Auto rush. Okay, he's gonna rush. We need to... Let's get close to the Phantom. The Phantom Zone! Oh no, everyone, it's the Phantom Zone! Whatever will we do? Start blasting. Crimson peony, dwarfa, royal amethyst. Carrots, parsnips. Spring greens, kale, cauliflower. Sweet potatoes. Flag sweep. Trough the steel water looks remarkably like a well. You notice the bottom of the trough lined with wooden boards and appears slightly below ground level. Water pump. Use pump. Reluctance suddenly gives way, the handle jolts upward, sets into place. Oh, if I had a rope. I don't know where the fucking zombie is. Oh, he's right there. Notepad is gay. I am playing Bastard Bonds, for God's sakes. What do you want from me? Or to not be homoerotic? You're missing the entire point of the game. Bato, rush up there. Please rush up there. Start blasting. This is like the ideal combination. I thought Bastard was a Christian heterosexual game. It is not, my friend. We don't believe in the women folk here. I have been tricked and bamboozled. I think we need rope. I don't know where we would find rope. Well, let's play my favorite game of Bastard Bonds, where I look through the entire map for an interactable object, determine, hey, there's a piece of rope here. Hey, there is no rope here. Someone's pinging me. Who's pinging me? Why are you pinging? No one important. Let's do, Examine wall and return inside to the battle. Take it. 3, actually. Bato will take it. Now we have to go all the way back. In the store? No. I'll probably end up doing a video on, like, hey, this is Bastard Bonds, this is why I like this game, but here's also, like, it's some glaring flaws with it. One of my like chief critiques is that the game has a very bad tendency of not fucking telling you things. A small splash to improve your drain water, and you land here cool and dry. And I mean like it doesn't tell you things, not in like, oh well, the game, skill issue. It's like this is like, yeah, here's just a thing that you'll just have to kind of figure out. Serenity. Okay, because now it's like, okay, you've got. I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second. My mom pulling a classic mom moment when she says, by the way, we need to go to the store tomorrow. I'm like, why do we need to go to the store tomorrow? Like, well, like, you don't understand, Notepad. I need to get butterscotch chips to make cookies, because I want to make cookies. Can we go through the door now? No, we cannot go through the door. We have to travel back through. Most likely we will head back after this, double check everything, we'll try to get Borflagor. Legitimately, that has been the entire thing we've been trying to do right now, is just trying to get Borflagor's bond. Once we get Borflagor's bond, I will probably head toward endgame. Like, just end. Stairs, let's see. Borflagor, let's... Borflagor, eat this bacon club sandwich. Reacting strongly to the skeleton, pushing light up the energy. Shows surrounding. Yes. Big gen out skeleton bathed in its light. Skeleton begins to writhe. The wicked force knocks the gem out of your hand. Conceal the souls that linger on the estate ground before you. This could be a lot better, a lot worse. Run away. Bash him, kill it. Area secure. Serenity Gem and the Dark Ruby. There we go. Borflagor, Bato level up. Bato got 2 levels up. 2 level ups. Oh, ha, ha. Increase your hunt up. Bato, we're going to increase your labor up. Just keep increasing your labor. Just so you quite literally carry this entire operation on your back, because again, you are truly the strongest of us. We can also find someone to casually ignore. You can find another companion to casually ignore if we wish. Let's see. Let's drag out everyone we don't. Sell the plank shield, keep the healing draft. I wish we got a real item, but that's not what we got because haha hee hee hoo hoo. We live in Clown Town. Clown Town. Bankin has the abstract. Good. Actually, we have another salvage mantra, so we can actually finally get an upgrade. And we actually get an upgrade. This is big because we can actually, because I have the taboo manifest, so we can bunch them together and get a double taboo manifest and forge an arcane tome. If I recall correctly, yeah, we could actually forge these together into a really nice item. Does it count as a ruby? That's my question. If it counts as a ruby, we can maybe make something work with that. Who has the Serenity Gem? Borflagor, you have the Serenity Gem. Actually, I'm gonna try something. Because we might have just enough supplies to get a special item. And I'm gonna keep the Serenity Gem on me. Because what we're gonna do is chat trade. We want to do the Arcane Tome, Serenity Gem. No, it does not. We're gonna keep the Arcane Tome. I'm gonna check. Yeah, wait, we need to talk to Borflagor. Borflagor, my strongest warrior. Where are you, Borflagor? Hello, Borflagor. Hopefully, I wanna hope you have a good day. Yes, we got a bond scene. That night, Borflagor comes to see you. Hey, boss. Sorry to bug you. Borflagor sits down in the fire, thumbs the amulet around his neck idly. I was talking to some of the others. Everyone has their secrets, right? Them marks you all got on your necks, I mean. Can't read them, but I heard someone say they mean something. Labels for things you did, or things someone says you did, right? Goblins, they don't do anything so complicated. If someone does something bad, they bash his skull in with a rock and be done with it. I say they because of we. Might have noticed. I don't have a lot of common with goblins anymore. I haven't had for a long time. I did once, to be sure, but then this amulet here changed everything. You remember how when you found me I couldn't remember why I was even at that temple? Well, it was like that when I first ended up with the thing too. The amulet makes me smart, see? And when I'm smart, stupid thoughts don't make sense anymore. Like trying to read scratches when you aren't even sure if they're words at all. What I'm saying is I don't remember how I got this thing. Goblins can work some basic magic, sure, but nothing as complicated as a magic amulet. Even if they could, I ain't a mage and goblins don't share. It's probably more likely that someone gave it to me, that I found it or stole it. Probably that last one. I'm spinning a tale of this, of course, but I imagine that I probably brained some poor old hermit and took his shiny necklace. Whatever happened, putting this thing on made it impossible for me to live with goblins anymore. Barely speak to them, much less relate to them. Since then, there's been no place for me to fit in, no place where I feel like that I belong. I'm not saying that I belong here necessarily, but I think that at least everyone here also feels like they don't belong. And that's something, ain't it? So there it is. Anyway, my big secret, close to one as I got. Hey, I still owe you for the rescue back then, or yeah, I don't. I'll leave that up to you. But I'm along for me now, not for you. See where this goes, Borflagor stands up, his stature surprisingly dignified for such a small creature, and he turns toward you. I put something in your chest, just a little thing I found. I was going to keep it for myself, but I would rather you have it, as a way of saying thanks. Items been added to your strong inventory. We have successfully bonded with everybody in the party that's relevant. There are other people that we can bring along. The thing is, there are people we can bring along that I am not going to do because I don't want to. Don't want to do Notepad bad. I have a train ran on him. That's the official Bastard Bonds comic. Thank you very much. A ruby, a sapphire, an emerald, and onyx. So we have a diamond. We don't. Okay, the dark ruby does not count. Dark ruby does not count. Okay. So I'm gonna drop off all this shit because there's one way to get a fucking ruby in this game. There's one way, and it's bullying a monster to do it for you. Super annoying. Okay, so I think we should finish this. Hey, people have been asking me how I do things lately. Coming to me, asking me for help with their chores, assigning me fire watches, bringing me on hunting parties. I think it means that they trust me, that they're expecting me to do my part like anyone else. Good feeling. So, we're going to dump off all of our items. Because we need to now officially get our shit together. This is it. We're gonna bring the final party together, and we're gonna do this. We have wine. Wine would probably be better. We're gonna bring everyone who's gonna get a golden filter minimum. We're not gonna bring the sourdough. We're gonna just bring golden filter. Is it risk break? Yes. This is what I've been saving them up for. To be perfectly honest with you, this is what I've been saving them for. Who are we gonna bring into the final fight? Grieve. I think we're gonna bring Nazar. I'm feeling. I think we're going to bring Nazar. And I think we're going to bring... I think this is going to be our setup for Nazar. I think that's going to be a good setup for Nazar. We give him that. We're going to bring Grieve. I know we're going to bring Grieve. Actually, we want to give him a... There's a very specific reason that I'm like, it's gotta have like range 1 and stuff, because that is actually how the final boss is kind of dumb in that regard, that you have to have range 1. And I also forgot that I need a fucking bond. Bond, Zar's bond. You don't specifically need their bond, but I like having their bond. I think it's more appropriate. I guess we can bring Logus. We're bringing Logus. We're going to bring him and his bow. We want to bring the Lambent Crown. I think we're going to Crown, because I think that's going to be very good on him for light. Armor. We can bring... We can offset it with Lucky. So if we do this, because Lambent Crown does offset it, he's got his bond. So, we're going to bring Captain Logus. We're going to bring Nazar, and we're going to bring Grieve. Those are going to be our guys. I need to give... let's see. Let's think. I want to... Is Grieve in a good place? Grieve is in a good place. He doesn't have reach 1. But maybe we can give him a... We swing out the notch spear for him instead. When we do this, Nazar, Logus is going to bring... So this is going to be... We're going to do Logus, Nazar, and Grieve. So if we do that as our elite team... So, we want... Grieve is going to be our front man. Nazar is going to be at our back. And then we're going to bring Captain Logan. So this is going to be our team. We are heavy aggro. We are go hard. We are hit hard. Let's take... let's take a moment and we're gonna do some chivos here. Let's do some chivos while we're here effectively, because I can do that. So we want to find we're gonna go here and try to do this one again. But I'm gonna save. Let me just save real fast so we don't break the fucking game again. Because we tried this last time, it actually broke the game. We're gonna scrap everyone. We just need Perry and we just need Paul. Are you ready to see some cocks? The hit game by Scribblo Scrumblo. Let's see some cocks. It'll still be empty. Yes, the game. Bath chamber looks clear too. I think we're good. Hey Paul, look here. There are 5 beds. I'm gonna shoot them together and you will still have one. Right you are. Think it's nice of you to think about me. Well, you know me. I'm a people person. He's probably already trying to figure out how to get you out of your clothes, Paul. Haha, is that so? Tease him. We'll take you perky little pervert, our lovable rogue and cabin boy all rolled in one. Ha, that's me. Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't talked Paul out of his shorts yet. Shit, Percy, I ain't shy. You could have just asked. See, Peregrine? Just ask the man nicely. I'm really and sincerely want to see your caver, Paul. Please. What clothes? Chuckling to himself, Paul casually puts his axe down, kicks his boots off, undoes his belt, and drops his clothes to the floor, stepping out of them with proud ease. Well, is this everything you hoped for? Peregrine looks slack-jawed as Paul poses for him shamelessly. Have I ever mentioned I love this island? Because I love this island. Hey, boss, you said there's a bath chamber. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Excellent. A long, sweaty march today. I could use a wash-up. Come give me a scrub, Perry. I'll do you too. I've never been readier for a bath than I am at this moment. Yeah, I think it's still broke. Yeah. So, this area is broke technically. Because it doesn't give you your party back. Yeah, but don't worry. We did save. We got the Chivo. That's all that matters. You saw the scene of the hot gay sex. So, let me see. Can we get Sleeping Giant? Let me check. We got that one. We got you. We cannot get that one. We cannot get that, unfortunately. We've got that one. Can't get that one. Grant. Okay. We need sub you out. We need Grant and we need Beauregard. Beauregard would be another good option, but I want to bring Nazar because I like Nazar, and I'm bringing the boys. We need to find not Woodcutter's Trail, Uneasy Brink, Young Trail. Where we need to find Tangled Trail. Very different. This is the fast way, by the way. Right, detour, tangled, forest, tangle, lemon. Check this. That's not it. That's not it at all. Where are you? Where are you, I wonder? Logging camp, moldering dugout, young trail, lean tower, treasure trail. What the fuck are Nightwood Detour? Got it? No. Nightwood East. Nah, there we go. Tangled Trail. We shouldn't have set out so late. We're gonna lay lost in this place for sure. Worse than lost if we run into something dangerous. I could find my way by scent. I guess that doesn't help you guys. And I don't fancy trailing through darkness holding hands either. We should turn back. There's a very old hunter's camp nearby if memory serves. I can find it and we can probably have enough twilight to make it there without tripping over each other. We don't have a lot of time to figure out an alternative. Lead the way, Grant. Right. This way. The likelihood of us taking our pants off are very high. All clear, no luxury, but it's dry at least. That's fine, we don't need luxury. Not a moment to spare. Party settles into the old shack for the night and you quickly succumb to the embrace of a bedroll. Pants are off. Are you there, Max? Why is it me? Sort of strange journey, the stuff meant for heroes like you. Supposed to die fat and full of ale, not waging war in the ruins of my homeland. I'm so lost, Max. I don't know what I do. I wish you were here. Yeah, ich nacht, you gem. Fine. Drag me off and tear me to ribbons if you please you. I no longer care. That's an awful thing to say. Okay, guys, he's with me. You can go back. I'll catch up. Luke, what you doing out here? Ew, how do you... I suppose we all look the same to you. It's Vadim, it's dark. How was I supposed to know it was you? All this about tearing you to ribbons, then. Just forget about it. Luke, you spend so much time talking to ghosts, try talking to flesh and blood for a change. I'm right here. Talk to me. You wouldn't understand. I understand you loved him, Luke. I can hear your heart breaking every time we walk past one of those damn statues. He's my cousin's husband. I would never... That's a straight stick. I actually believe you would never. That doesn't mean you never wanted to. Luke, I'm sorry. The world moved on while you stood still, and I know that you feel lost, confused, and alone. But you aren't alone. You don't have to fight alone. You don't have to mourn alone. You don't have to suffer alone. We used to go hunting together, him and I, and a few other lads from the capital. We'd go by his lodge and spend days hunting and drinking and laughing. I would spend my nights staring at the ceiling and watching his breath pass his lips, wishing I could do... Would have been a betrayal of my country, my queen, our friendship, so I never spoke my heart. Well, my country, my queen, and my friend, they're all gone. Hundreds of years, dust. I have nothing but a regretful, broken heart that should be rotting alongside them. I didn't walk into that prison willingly for my cousin. I did it for him, so that people wouldn't have their blood and his would be spared. As it turns out, it wasn't even a worthy sacrifice. Prevented nothing, and I have nothing. Luke, you're an idiot. You really think he didn't know? You wear your heart so far down your sleeve, I'm surprised it doesn't fall into your breakfast. He knew full well that you loved him. How could he not? Kept you as close as he did because he loved you just the same. He never said anything for the same damn reason you just told me. Accidental touch, a look that's a little too long, a smile that's a little too warm. You share those things. I know you did. His memory is so precious, you need to stop dragging it around and wear it proudly. It's what he would have won, isn't it? I think we had to bring Beauregard along. Ha! Damn you for making so much sense, Burnock. Beauregard takes a deep draw from warm night air and turns his gaze to the sky. So, you like to hunt, right? I do. Me and the boys killed a deer, help us butcher it, and it's venison for breakfast. Venison for breakfast. No. Venison for breakfast is one of my favorite pleasures. I'm sure you might imagine. I'm had a feeling, shall we then? Certainly, let me fetch my clothes. It's warm night and the rest of us are already naked. You'll make us feel awkward. Come on. I'll give you a new experience. I don't really think I have a good reason to refuse. Lead the way. I got a lot of requests for that lately. Right this way. In the morning, you awaken to a mouth-watering smell as heavy slabs of fresh venison roast over a pit of coals. With a hearty breakfast in your belly and a bright, warm morning sun lighting the way, you're able to get back to the path with little difficulty. Beauregard and Grant appear to be getting along quite better today than usual. Decide not to draw attention to it, and they might spoil the peaceful moment. Leave the tangled trail. Fuck, man, now I got to bring fucking Beauregard along, because he's got to avenge his buddy, his friend. God, let's see. Grieve. I guess Beauregard. I guess we gotta bring Beauregard. God, I wish we could bring more people into the final fight. Let's see, okay, we can do one more. We need to bring Borglafor. It's Borglafor in time. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to return to base. We're going to reorganize our items to bring Beauregard along so we can avenge Max Sparthill. Because Max Sparthill, quite literally, if you want this full story of who Max Sparthill is, picture the coolest fucking guy in the world. Who is totally not gay, but totally gay at the same time. Logus, you're going to be staying with us. You're going to have your bow. Nazar is going to get subbed out for Beauregard. I feel that's appropriate. And that means Beauregard needs his spear. Nazar's going to get the Icarus plate. We'll keep Nazar's bond, Borglafor's, Zyda's bond, Greening's bond, Beauregard, your bond. Grieve is set up. Grieve saved us. We're gonna bring him along regardless. We to Borglafor. We'll give you that, and we'll give you a knife. Just because I have a strange and beautiful feeling that we're going to get into a fight. Or I can just give you all the items from him. Actually, I should. No, Borglafor is not going to take. Auto, take that. Actually, that has reach 1, doesn't it? That does have reach 1. Grieve, take that. Take Harvest instead. There we go. We're good. If you want to know why I'm trying to give everybody their bond, because you're going to need it for the final fight. I remember I'm going to need a bond as well. I kind of forgot the fact that I need a bond to, you know, stay alive as well. Nazar. Where are you, Nazar? Hey, buddy. Imagine if I go in there and just immediately fucking die because I'm a moron. And Nazar, I'll take Nazar's bond with me. How about that? That's appropriate, right? Okay. Time to have more hot gay sex with goblins, everyone. Have no fear. We are an equal opportunity group, you know, set of gay cowboys here. We need to bring to the, I think we need to down South, Swamp Oasis, Devil's Tree House. It's not Suicide Rock. Passage. Yeah. Right, time to have a Borglafor scene, or we're probably going to take our pants off as well. Trekking through the marsh, you were caught by surprise by a goblin ambush. Quite a few of them seemed unbothered by the muddy terrain, so they will surround you in a matter of moments. You guys really don't know who you're messing with here. Turn around and leave. Nobody has to get hurt. Damn it, Borf, we don't have the right. Damn it, Borf, we don't have a lot of choice here. We're gonna have to fight them. I know that, damn it. Why won't they listen? You don't have to die. This is your last chance. Just run. Fuck it. You brought this all on yourselves. Oh. This is bad, by the way. I'm gonna get fucking sodomized by goblins. So I think we should bring more people along. Run away. Time to get sodomized by goblins. Okay. We are gonna probably have to bring in a few other people. Hopefully it all pans out. Ow. Or Borglafor can immediately die. That could also happen. I am like, this is gonna end up in a fight, isn't it? I knew it was gonna end up in a fight. I knew it. But yet, I still continued like nothing was going to happen. That everything was going to be perfectly fine and normal. That nothing was going to go on. I knew this was not going to be the case. I knew it. And yet, here I am. Being a fool. Because like a fool, I know nothing. Let's actually bring Nazar, and let's bring... Let's bring those two on this. Because I know that they are very heavy, tanky people. We can use them to soak damage. Goblin ambush. You don't have to do this. Damn it! Why won't they listen? I don't want you to die. This is your last chance. Just run. Fuck it all. You brought this on yourself. I don't know where you went before. Oh, this is bad. Ow. Running away at the speed of sound. Oh, Borglafor, why must you do? Fucking goober squad here. Kill the goblin fighter. Rogue. Honestly, surprised nobody got out of their pants. I am honestly surprised that nobody had a moment where they was like, you know what I need to do? I think we need to get out of our pants and fight. Borglafor sadly submitted blood and mud-covered corpses of the goblin attackers. Why couldn't I make them listen? Just walked away. They'll all be alive. Surely even a dumb animal could figure that out. Or if it's not your fault, you tried. It's dumb animals, that's literally all they are, isn't it? Is that all I am too? Aren't like that, Borf. Aren't I? Either I'm a dumb goblin or I'm a piece of jewelry. I don't know which thought is more disgusting. one of us. Orf, most of us are criminals. All of us are exiles. I'm sure most people back in Crest would see the whole lot of us as nothing but dumb animals. Whether you think that puts you in a good company or not is up to you. The way I see it, one of us, just like us, it's up to you to whether you either to own it or rise above it. Also, I've never had to give a goblin a pep talk before, so I think you must be something different. Corner Borgaflor's mouth creeps up to a restrained smile, and he sighs heavily. You're right. Things are all being sorted out. Let's get moving. Otto had some venison he was going to cook tonight, and fantasizing about it all day. Sure, Borf. Let's go. Again, surprised nobody took their pants off. Honestly surprised no pants were taken off this encounter. On a scale to 1 to, you know, people taking pants off, this is definitely a non-pants taking off session. I believe that's everything we can do so far. There's a few other achievements. There's actually quite a few other achievements that we can technically do if we want to. Yeah, technically, if you want to run around, like, we could do another one, but I'm fine with doing it. So let's assemble the party. The way we're going to do this, we're all going to lead with Grieve, bring in Logus, and then actually, no, we're going to do Beauregard and Logus. Everyone's got their bond. Everyone is got their stuff. Head to the final fight. I wonder if Beauregard or anyone's got any conversation here. This isn't really a. I think this is like an end game. Like you have everything. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna make save here. First Lady of Winners, the maze. Here lies Honor Prime Minister Elgar. Claire Sand, Lady of the Guilds. Olivia Wise, who fought for the common folk. Whoever was written upon this now is illegible. Only worms remember me. King Calf, who never saw the sun. Lord Wyatt, whose magic saved many lives. Gerald. King Spar, who wished to be buried beneath the blue sky. Anne Brennan, Queen's maid. Windissa, mother to the motherless. Man who died to protect Princess Chelsea, do not know his name. Samuel Bright, beloved poet. Mother Veda, suffered that others heed not. Got it. Fucking know this. Figure out the stupid fucking puzzle name, something skier or puzzle. It's a dumb puzzle, and I always forget what it is because I am dumb. Have no fear. Nope. Are you? Strong gust of wind sweeps away flowers you laid upon the headstone. I wonder if they'd do it in I'm gonna forget. Stupid fucking no, it has. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Finish this. Area secure. The doors behind you close as you step in the opulent structure. No going back now. Ancient corpse. Corpse has been here long enough, it's hardened and turned black. Strangely, the moisture hasn't destroyed it. Botched spear in case you fucked up. It is written in a large, unsteady hand across many pages. Whoever did this wanted to ensure that his writing survived the passage of time. Even so, these pages are badly damaged. They are legible. They crumble as soon as you turn them. You only read this once. I am Maxim Spartil, Lord Consort. Excuse me. Lord Consort of Her Royal Highness Queen Glame Kosova of Lukat, and I am slain. I came here at the Lady Wife's bidding, to try and broker a deal with Leviathan, a divine creature that dwells neath our island. There are many centuries of history between the royal family and he, and we thought to seek his aid. Hear my warning. Do not try to reason with Leviathan. I am married into the royal family, and he would heed me not. He is no creature of reason, but one of passion and godly rage. And he is himself the source of much of our island's suffering. If you enter here, do to destroy him. I drew his blood myself, so I am certain he could be slain. Alas, my fellows were cut down, and I was mortally wounded. There's little more I can do but pen his warning to in my final hours. At least I'll have a grand grave. To die in the tomb of King Chevre is no small thing. Better still to be buried with my brothers, though. The men I brought were skilled individually, but there is no bond of trust between us. The Leviathan tossed us aside easily. I wish Luke and Fostad had been there. I always felt like the three of us could accomplish anything together. Maybe Fostad's endeavor will bear sweeter fruit. Mine tastes only of blood. My brother, I saw you only weeks ago, and now I find you like this, hundreds of years slain. Beauregard balls his fists, grinds his teeth, in anger for a long moment. Request is mine, Max. I will see this made right, and then I will see you put the rest. Wait for me. Come to Leviathan's tomb. What did I say? Temple. Okay, this is it. Let's fucking go. Let's a fucking go. Smoked tenderloin. So we need to... I'm going to take damage anyway I look at it. So we need to go here. Down here, we're gonna breathe down here. Should be able to go boop 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 boop. Is going to down a golden filter all fucking. Slowly move everyone through. Let's double check. Just keep the light go. Keep the light. Should lead. Who has the highest? Logus actually has the highest. That's not a good start. There we go. Food. And a healing pot. Food and a healing pot. This is fine with me. I can technically drop the scimitar. The scimitar just isn't worth anything. The scimitar is just not worth it in this current state of being. Beauregard needs lead. Okay. I'm going to force Grieve to do this. Ow, fuck. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Beauregard can actually see, so we're gonna do... Ah, yes, 1,000-year-old chili. The sacred chili. God, I knew that. Ow. I didn't even need to be in this room. That's the real kicker there. That, my friends, is the real kicker. This is a completely irrelevant room. I need to get greed. Because if you want to get the, technically the secret ending, to get the secret ending, you need to destroy all of those hooks. You need to do a bunch of things leading up to it, but that's what you actually need to destroy all the hooks. As you see here, there's quite a few of these hooks. And oh, Leviathan's back. Beauregard's very low. They literally tore Logus's pants off. We need but forceful emblem. All right, let me double check. Let's chug the healing pot. I'm gonna equip everyone's bond right now, just so I don't forget. This is it. Out of the brine rises the head and torso of Leviathan, at once bursting with power and helplessly restrained. His eyes, perhaps once intelligent, are glazed with impotent rage. Captain Logus, you're the one who denies me the open sea, denies me my freedom. No more beast. Today we are taking it back. What perverted destination this road holds. I wanted to keep decent people safe. Now I must war against a creature of God. Heaven help us all. Leviathan, you killed Maxon, and his revenge is long overdue. Slip back into the deep and never return. Welcome to Lord Leviathan. Alright, gamers, let's... That is his ultimate attack. That is Leviathan's ultimate move, effectively. Using that kill. That will instantly kill you, by the way. Leviathan's strong, but Beauregard's love is stronger. Strongest gay on the island. Yeah, strongest gay on the island. Yeah, pretty much. However, we are in an incredibly awkward state of being because oh, ow. So what made Leviathan a monster? What made Leviathan a bad person? Being Leviathan. He is just this ancient god monster that hates everything. That is his backstory. He is an ancient god monster that despises life. And we fucking nuked him into a fucking early grave. With a final decisive strike, Leviathan bodies goes limp, and he slips down into the pool. Clouds of divine blood murking the water. Battle is over. That is literally the end, by the way. With the death of Leviathan, the seas and skies surrounding the island went eerily calm, as though mourning the loss of their master. A few weeks of searching eventually turned up a ship in the miser's purse that could be made seaworthy with a little work. So you relocated your stronghold one last time and made it your project. When the work was complete, your band piled on and nervously set out into the calm sea. And before long, the island of Luca was a distant speck on the horizon as you sailed for the orc nation of Zareth. You settled into Zareth quickly, managing to find a quiet place to live somewhere people wouldn't ask a lot of questions. You spent your time struggling for survival on the island seemed a distant nightmare. And the familiar rhythm of calm daily life welcomed you once again. Most of the people you counted among your band went their separate ways. Knowing that returning the crest would be the end of him, Grieve instead tried to get word out about the atrocities of the island by notifying the Zarothian authorities through anonymous missives. When the authorities failed to do anything, he took on the moniker Crowquill and began distributing stories of events on the island to the public at large, leaving them busy places and generally making himself impossible to find. Though nothing has been on official capacity, he buries a wry smile in his beard as he hears customers gossiping about the latest pages of his smithy where he works, and people have begun independently copying and spreading his works around. Eventually, he tells you, something will snap. Bato, a devoted friend to the very core, was always close at hand when you arrived at Zareth. Though he sometimes bordered on overbearing, he always put on a bright face and kept after you taking care of yourself. And having him nearby made the transition to your new life easier. You made a point of helping out with repairs, construction, and hunting in your new home whenever an opportunity arose, and eventually attracted the attention of a few bright-eyed young orcs to follow him around like lost pups. He managed to shape them to be a freelance labor crew, and seems happy to be the center of their attention. Regina threw away her raiments before the boat landed in Zareth. Though her faith in her god was shaken, her faith in her order had been long since exhausted, and she no longer wished to identify with them. Instead, she took it upon herself to exemplify her faith personally, and live her life more freely than she had before. She took a home in a slum by choice, and tried her best to be an uplifting influence to the downtrodden people who surround her. In a few years, she even married a strong orc who adored her adamant spirit. Life for Regina is not how she imagined it, but she claims she has no regrets. Grant was reluctant to board the ship at first, but after a heart-to-heart talk, he decided that he could always return later, and nervously left his homeland behind him. More than able to keep pace with the orcs of Zareth in terms of physical strength, he busied himself with being generally helpful, and eventually made himself a fixture on the docks of the town where you landed. He often wondered aloud how he should stay, and about what he would say to his father when he went home, but one day, one of the other workers at the dock confessed to having feelings for him, and the talk going home disappeared overnight. They live together now in the cabin they built for themselves, and Grant's gruff demeanor seems to have softer corners. Paul was excited to be part of all the activities surrounding your departure, and it wasn't until you were out at sea already you started having second thoughts. You managed to talk him down, however, and when you finally arrived at Zareth, Paul drew less attention than he had expected. Though not exactly common, many people here had already seen their fair share of giants already, and when he made himself available for labor jobs, he quickly found himself as much work as he could handle. Being part of a community was a new experience for Paul. He found it to his liking, and he soon moved into a small permanent home of his own construction in a small frontier town where he remains busy and content. Torn between his dislike of Zarothi laws and the idea of losing you to them, Nizar nervously accompanied you back to the mainland. Though he had grown up in the Zarothi military schools, he had no family to speak of and no real place to go back to, so he stuck by your side, an obvious affection for you shining in his every move. He was eventually able to find steady work as a woodsman and made his permanent home as close to you as he could manage. Indeed, it became hard to remember a time when Nizar's affection and support were not a constant feature of your life. Fun fact, you can do a quest to marry Nizar. You can actually full-on just marry Nizar, because he's that cool. Vankin was nearly catatonic with grief after you emerged from the bath. You spent a lot of time comforting him and helping him through his work through it, and when you finally concluded that Vankin's third eye had made him particularly sensitive to the divine beast's death, and suddenly very eager to leave the island. He seemed to practically hold his breath for the entire effort of the ship repair, and when you were finally out at the sea of the island far behind you, he lay down on the deck and slept peacefully for the first time in weeks. Vankin eventually found a place to healer in a small town in need of one, his unique gift making him a popular man for settling minds at ease as well as mending bodies. Over time, he found his visions easier to translate into sensible advice. He is pleased to finally have found a sense of normalcy. Not finding much demand for his pastries in Zareth, Greening was nonetheless determined to make an impression on his starboard orc hosts. He shifted his focus onto grilling, and through practice and arcane taboo, he was soon able to serve up racks of barbecued ribs that even an ogre would swoon over. He now wages open war against empty orc bellies in his popular grill pit, where he serves strong sauce and stronger beer, and to his delight, he even managed to move a few baskets of butter biscuits now and then. Seeing his whole world in shambles was painful for him, though convincing Beauregard to come to Zareth with you was not difficult. He had been there once before, hundreds of years past, and seemed eager to see their progress. He eventually found himself a place in one of Zarathi's military schools, where he spends his time training and parenting young orc boys seemed to soothe his confusion, and his mood lightened considerably in the years that followed. He never had a chance of marrying, but surrounded as he was by his adopted nephews, his life was a happy one. Orfulgor was eager to see the world outside of Lukat, and made the journey to Zareth with you, unafraid of the consequences. Though his reception in Zareth is not exactly warm, he was for the most part tolerated. One day in the marketplace, thanks to his keen eye for jewelry, he spotted the trader selling fake stones and managed to very publicly prove the man's fraud. He was approached by a merchant and offered an ongoing job overseeing and appraising valuables. Draws a lot of business to the shop on his novelty alone, and he's seen endless praise of priceless treasures brought before him, all without having to leave his lavish accommodations. He was very happy with the place he has found himself. Upon arriving in Zareth, Rosaline did exactly what she said she would do. She found herself a bustling tavern, and refuses to leave until they hired her on as a dancer. More than capable of handling herself in a rough crowd, she now dances burlesque to the delight of throngs of merrily drunken orcs, and finds herself rather fond of the attention she gets. She now makes plenty enough coin and tips to clothe herself in lavish silks and fine jewelry, and has a long list of devoted admirers. She still worries that someday her old troupe will catch up with her. That's the time being, she's meeting life head-on and having a lot of fun in the process. Logus stuck close to you when you arrived at Zareth. He still had sympathetic contacts there, so he managed to find you shelter and work early on, and generally made the transition to your new surroundings much more agreeable. After a time, you began to feel the call to sea once again, so he pulled the strings and eventually got put on charge of another ship, working for a private merchant corps. He still tries to stay in touch with you when he can, but he's happy to be back in his element. Peregrine and Peter really spent a great deal of time working as a sailor to cover for his burgling, and took you to move to Zareth as an opportunity to embrace the work full time. It didn't take him long to secure a position working on a merchant ship, and he's now well paid to make shipping runs back and forth with some very people he used to burgle. Though he sometimes complained that he misses the excitement, he adds nothing to his constantly look over his shoulder and fear for his safety as a nice perk, and he seems content in the choices he made. Whenever he is in port, he makes a point of checking up on you and stopping by to share a bottle of whatever expensive liquor he's managed to stow away. Time served, 2 years, 9 moves, 3 weeks, 6 days. We killed 1,469 enemies. We spared 35, got injured 16. We did not abandon any allies. We didn't lose anything, we did not commit any assault, and we escaped from Lukat. That is Bastard Bonds. Thank you very much, Bookmark and Eve, also for following. I didn't see that before. Now, interestingly enough, your save might also be actually removed. It might actually go away. But now Iroh is a permanent fixture of the game. And that's the beautiful thing. I didn't see you before because how I have the screen, by the way, is directly covering the activity feed, so I'm not ignoring you. But there's something we can try to do. Something I haven't done before, actually. So we're gonna try this. We got time. Don't worry about it. We got time. Because because there is something we can try to do. This is Faust's private study. I was only here once before. He was the last person I saw before meeting you. In fact, he came to the Obulate and whatever he did, and I suppose it was spared me from the island's fate. He's a clever man and a good friend. Perhaps someone useful can be found here. Since Leviathan is dead, does that mean all the superstitious shit is gone? Effectively, because Leviathan died, Lukat can be free. Let's see. Oh, I forgot something. I forgot to bring the Devil Adonis. Notepad forgot the thing to do the ending. Notepad forgot a thing because he's a silly Billy. Now, the thing is, if you don't bond with somebody, this is the big thing. If you don't bond with somebody, you actually lose out on their ending. You get kind of a, not necessarily a bad ending for them. They just go their own way. They're like, nope, okay, we had a good run, goodbye. And they leave. It is kind of sad in a way. It's like, oh, that's kind of a bummer. Like, but we lost someone. Like, oh no, like you lose somebody and you feel sad about it, but most of the time they stay on Lukat. That's kind of the idea. They stay on Lukat. It's like, hey, I could never leave, so I chose not to leave. That's kind of the idea. Everyone going to Zareth with you is a, now, here's the secret. We're gonna get this special ending now. That's not a good start. You get one shot at it. You get one fucking shot at it. I didn't realize that you got one shot at it. So, save scumming time. Yeah, baby, it's time for it's save scum o'clock. Yeah, this is the special ending. This is a pain in the ass to do, and I do not recommend it for anybody. Don't do it. This sucks. It's a shitty ending. It's not like shitty as in like this is a bad ending and everything you do is bad and terrible and everyone hates you. No. More along the idea of like it is a very annoying ending. Like that's just what it is. That's just what you have to do. It's just annoying. Fun fact, I didn't actually know the Devil Adonis broke. That's why I have 2 Devil Adonises. So fast ahead, yes. Actually, what I'm going to do right now, so I don't forget, I am going to save real fast because I will forget and I will say, oh no, Notepad, you're being a silly Billy. We're going to save on this one. This is going to be our kind of our true ending one. Yes, the good ending is you manage to defeat Leviathan and you sail to Zareth and you have escaped the island. This ending, though, is a little different. Okay, so. Good start. Lie in the corners. Believe in the corners. Believe in the corners. Okay. Believe in the corners. I did not believe in the corners hard enough. I did not believe in the corners hard enough, everybody. It's not save scumming. It's called save optimization. Now, there are about 7 other let me see, there's Carrillo. We missed out on Carrillo because your boy Notepad got him killed on accident. I fucked up that mission. There we go. Glitters intensely for a moment. Something went wrong. Devil set million shards. The man of Phil's room goes silent. What? Don't tell me this. Don't you dare tell me. Don't you do this to me. Don't you do this to me. Oh my god, I forgot. You gotta fucking... I got the crystals wrong. I got the crystals wrong! Belief, 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 belief. We're doing it. We're so fucking back. Air grows thin one by one. You and your band drop to the floor. For a long moment, feel as though you are being unmade, and your vision fades to darkness. The voices of your companions drift off into the ether. Ribbons of pallid light drift as a great expanse, churning darkness yawns before. As if guided by an invisible current, you drift toward a black knot of something solid fading into your vision. A castle, set adrift in the great nothing. You drift nearer still, and your feet gently make contact. Whatever this is, seems the only way to go is to venture inside. Notice the name of the level. Thou art beholden. You're not interested in talking, mortal. If you're here to party, then plow us and present yourself to Lord Bara. Behold. Our way to save, possibly. This, if you've noticed here, these are all the various demons across the island. These are all the demons across the island. All the ones we fought, ones we've killed. And this was Fostad's ultimate goal. There are some others in that area, but brook no nonsense to the archive. Through one door and over another. Leave. You know, however, you can read the Commanding Oak. Weapon, valuable, lucky. Yes, this was Falstad's ultimate goal. This was his goal. This was his plan. We can't defeat Leviathan. Gonna need help. No? Nothing mortal can help us. Maybe we need something beyond. Something bigger. Fuck is. Where the fuck are you, old man? Destruction. Keep your distance, mortal. I have no interest in harming you. Never actually been here before. I knew this ending exists, but I've never actually done it before, so very interesting. Very different than I imagined. I'm also incredibly fucking lost. Assuming he's up on the... Nope, he is not. Fuck are you? That's the kitchen. Nope, Demon Lord Bara. Every demon in this place looks monstrous, but the throne occupied by an ordinary-looking man. He is stark naked, his body splashed with thick tracts of black hair. His beard are twisted into an improbable point. He catches your gaze, and his eyes shred through you from head to toe. There can be no doubt that this man, unassuming though he may appear, is a frighteningly potent demon. He makes a respectful gesture and calls out to you. Welcome, mortal, to my domain. I am Lord Bara. Time is irrelevant here, so please make yourself at home and enjoy the party. Come and find me when you have your fill of pleasures, and we shall discuss business. Very well. Soon you will come against something tremendous. Perhaps you know this already. The Sunken One. He is like I am, a being that exists outside of mortal space, but he is bound to it by a great divine chains. These chains are his anchor and his torment, and it is this torment that spurs his rage, causing him to lash out at you. He will not let you leave. He will not let you leave. He will not let you leave. He will never let you leave, and you will never be able to make him understand. I, however, can. My bargain for you is this. Go meet with the Sunken One, and when he tries to destroy you, destroy instead the chains that bind him. Release his anchors, and I will treat with him myself. You will gain absolute control over the island, and you shall become its ruler. This I promise. The Sunken One will protect this island in your name for 500 years, and you will owe him nothing. No sacrifices, no rituals. In return, I shall appear at the end of those 500 years to claim the island's crown for myself. Build a kingdom for me and bask in its infant glory. Surely this is acceptable. For a long moment you ponder the demon's offer until he speaks up. You need not decide now. You cannot, after all, break the divine chains without my blessing. I shall watch your battles from afar. If you decide to accept my offer, simply strike the chains. Whether they shatter, they will mark my signing of our contract. Simple, no? Now leave. Leave Demon Lord Castle? Yes. Behold, our bargain. Remember those chains? Of course. We're gonna do our best to we're gonna save the we're gonna save the world, everyone. Have no fear. We're gonna do it in a little bit in an unorthodox manner. Time to finish this fight. Time to truly become our Bastard Bonds TM. So, take some. We need to go over here. Place one. There we go. That's it. We did the good ending. Let's see what the bad ending is, where we have to build a kingdom for Satan. Good job, everyone. We're having to build a kingdom for Satan. Let's see. We're gonna build a kingdom to Satan. Nah, let's do it. This is it. Our final chance. Are you surprised to see me? This place is further removed from the rules of your world than most, so I can briefly manifest enough to make my voice heard. To you, anyway. Your companions can't see or hear me, but that is a choice rather than a limitation. I understand that making a deal with the devil is something one might wish to keep private. Let's see who you've decided to bring along. Fresh-faced youth is likely to end up dashed on the floor in a place like this. He's enthusiastic and grows a decent enough beard, but one way or another, this place will probably scar him for life. Don't be surprised if he's useless afterwards, even if he survives. Now, there's a solid choice. Bring a relic who should have been here in the first place. He's meant to be aged dead already, so if he dies, nothing is lost, and if he brings you victory, so much the better. This tells me something that you have an eye for managing risk. Good, I like that. Here's one with a special hatred for the Sunken Lord. Oh, I can just smell the lust for revenge leaking out of his pores. I wonder what he would offer me in exchange for my dark blessing. A portion of that lust for myself, perhaps? No matter. Ensure he does not kill Leviathan. I need him alive. I see. Well, I suppose the best team you can put together. Given the circumstances, we'll have to do. Enough with chit-chat. I've disturbed the delicate harmony of the holy chains. As such, they will crumble when struck. Chains are anchored at 15 points at this temple. Destroy those, and he'll be able to slip free the remaining chains on his own. I've tried to speak with him to inform him of our plan and spare you the rigors of combat, but the chains dull my voice. He knows only rage, hears no reason, he will lash out at every turn. Break his arms if you must, but leave him alive. Once the anchors are broken, I will be able to speak clearly with him, soothe his rage, and negotiate the terms. For as long as you remain on this island and work toward building a kingdom, you will serendipitously fortune and health, as will your successors. 500 years worth is promised, and the crowd is mine. Let's get started, shall we? I'll be watching. Yep, this is, I have no... so this is what is left of the fabled hero, Maxim Spartil. I'd like to meet him. I understand the life he was powerful, beautiful, and charismatic. Jamie has such trouble thinking outside his tiny little box. You could not reason with Leviathan because he could not offer Leviathan no reason to listen to. I, however, have many reasons. Clear the noise and let us make him listen. There's sigil on the floor, glittering with unburnt. When you step inside, an aura of serene calm washes over you. Heal one person fully, but it will not access for use more than once. Leave it. Yeah, you have one full heal in here, in case you aren't like me and stack fucking golden filters the entire game. The arms of Leviathan. Yeah. Good start. Logus fails his first risk roll, and then immediately gets bodied. Rita's gonna make a run for that. Let's start blasting this arm. Did he get disarmed of anything? His emblem. Position. Pick up the emblem. Strike while the hot iron is hot. Okay. Start breaking those chains. Get ready for the hard fucking mode of this game, apparently, because there's a lot of fucking arms in here. Oh, that's all. These guys can't do anything, so because they can't do anything, they're not really a threat. Move up here. We're just going to be dealing with the arms when we see them. Big hit. Boom. He's just going to defend. We're going to rush over here. Logus is going to fail his roll because Logus is a big, dumb, stupid head. Okay, let's Ow. Oh. That went surprisingly well. Magic attack him. He's gonna magic attack Logus. Ow, Logus lost his armor. I love disarm. I love disarm. I love disarm. So fun. Fucking love it. It's my favorite. There we go. Let's round again. Oh, there's pants. They keep knocking his pants off. That's 2. A lot more where that came from, though. Or digital scanning. How did people get the pencil drawing art in the... Or digital scanning. How did people get their pencil... It was a very complicated, annoying process. I do know that. Ow. God. Ow. Bones. Move up here. He can't do anything. He's going to attack. The magic is magic is kind of being a problem child, but if we get up close, it's fine. That's the operative phrase. If we can get up, or we're just gonna keep getting blasted with magic. Ow, fuck. Disarm. Logus is a little messed up, but we should be... He should be in a good enough position we can make it work. He's injured, but not dead. He's gonna punch Grieve. The Grieve's got high enough defense, he can tank it. God damn it. Ah. Up the emblem, keep sprinting. Yeah, welcome to the attrition fight, baby. Oh, God, okay. Kill the anchors. Okay, we've cleared all the anchors from this room. Please do not spawn more fucking enemies. God, I'm bad. There's going to be enemies in here. I am going to pop a filter on Logus right now. There we are. With that, we're gonna sprint over here. Interesting note here, actually. The interesting note is that by sheer technicality, I don't have a bond token at this point. And because I don't have a bond token, if I get hit by his big attack, I will instantly die. So that's going to be fun to deal with when I... We're just going to casually ignore that fact of life. Why don't we just casually ignore that, alright? You down for that? I'm down for that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Blast him. There we go. Who lost the crown? Logus lost. We're doing fine. We're doing. Right, time for a puzzle room. Woo! Actually, why don't I play this smart and actually do the thing I'm supposed to? This way. Guard. This. And we soak up 50 health. I don't want to soak up 50 damage, so I'm not going. I already have... We don't need any of the items in these chests. We are fine on that front. Well... Okay, so we know how to do this already. Someone's making progress on their plan. Well, we beat the game. We are now doing the alternate ending. Ah, damn it. I knew that. Yes, we're doing the alternate ending right now. You missed the very dramatic reading. Damn, there's the... Ow, fuck. Okay, he is very low. We're gonna drink a golden filter. Everyone else is pretty healthy currently. Everyone is healthy. The only one who is not healthy is Logus. Logus just has a little bit of HP. We're going to double check all rooms. I believe we should be good. Logus is going to be fundamental in. We need to destroy all of the anchors. So you kind of see these anchors here. We need to destroy all of those. That's the priority. Not killing. We don't necessarily need to kill Leviathan. We need to kill We don't need to kill Leviathan. We need to kill these anchors. As you see, there's quite a few different anchors here. Okay, so Logus is going to immediately run over here. We're going to kill one of the anchors. Beauregard is going to move over here. Who's he using it on? He's using it on Logus. Detected. Cool. Reeve is going to make a run this direction. Iroh is going to blast that immediately. Not super happy I have to spend this to grab the bond. But move right there. We're going to move right here. He's not in the best spot, but we can make this work. We're gonna. Oh god, he fucked up. Oh, is it? Oh no, it's not over. We are so back. He's just targeting Logus. This is good. This is good. This is very good. We're gonna move here. He's gonna attack there. He's gonna bash Logus. Oh god, Logus, please. Oh. He can survive one hit. He can survive the one hit, we're good. I'm gonna re-equip the bond, attack the anchor. Reeves is gonna get bashed pretty bad, but if we get... Logus is gonna go first next round. How many anchors? We don't have many anchors left. I should have healed. I should have fucking healed. So if Beauregard does this, we're going to grab his emblem. We're going to sprint over here. He's going to then immediately make a attack against the anchor. There are 2 anchors left. Beauregard has his bond equipped, so he's safe. Reeve is gonna get bashed. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get smashed a little bit. Beauregard's tanking. It's gonna be Ira's turn. Ira's gonna grab his book again, and he's gonna start. He's gonna energize. Grieve lost his weapon. Fuck. Put on the plate again. We need to sprint over there. Logus. Ooh. Logus, drink the golden filter. We can actually make this work. There we go. This is going to get close, but Grieve needs to grab his weapon. He needs to dash up there. Let's defend. Actually, can Logus get the final hit? No, the Grieve has to be the one. Boom. The final anchor snaps, and Lavaz's pauses his assault, his body visibly relaxing. Yeah, that's right, my Leviathan. Breathe out your rage and relax. You must be very tired. Baird cradles Leviathan's head in his arms, whispering softly to him and stroking his beard like a parent consoling a wounded child. Baird catches your gaze and gives you a silent, appreciative nod. Baird disappears, and Leviathan stirs, finally speaking with a voice deep and profound as the sea. You who have sundered my chains, come stand before me. Nothing to fear. I understand that I have harmed and killed many others, that I have injured this island that I love. You've repaid my savagery with kindness and mercy. I am humbled, utterly. The dead cannot be assuaged, but to you I shall attempt to make amends. I am bound no longer, and I dare not subject myself to such bonds again. But I will bequeath this island to you, and for a time I shall stir its sea into your favor. For 500 years, you and your kin shall know my protection, and I shall heed your voice when I am called. This I do willingly, then I shall depart for places darker. For now, though, I must rest a fortnight's slumber at least. Please go on and carry you with my thanks. See you soon. There's just fucking items around. Leviathan bows his head to you and slips beneath the water, and out of sight, it's finally over. With your bargain struck, you emerge from the bath and rejoin the rest of your band. In the weeks that follow, fortune favors you most heavily, giving you the weather you need when you most need it and plaguing your enemies with hordes of monsters that give you a wide berth. Your larders overflow and your people are comfortable. You have no question that some unseen hand guides your movements. Word spreads and your influence and numbers grow. You eventually become known far as wide as the one destined to rule over Lukat. How does this differ from the normal ending? You escape Lukat. You sail to the island, to the nation of Zareth. The lycanthropes of Hale petition you early on, recognizing your efforts in ridding them of Frico and pledging their support to your conquest of the island. In return, the Alpha asks only that its people be recognized as people, and that they be welcomed the same as anyone else. It seems to be a simple enough request, and your relations with Hale have been good, so you agree. So long the lycanthropes conduct themselves in a civilized manner, their lycanthropy in and of itself will not be an offense. They will not have to hide from the rest of the island. With control over Lukat's seas firmly in your grasp, you are able to send envoys to both the nations of Crest and Zareth, requesting that they cease their use of the island and recognize your sovereignty. Zareth's king agrees fairly readily. The king of Crest is not pleased, and he attempts to take the Lukat by force. Your mastery of Lukat's waters, of course, renders his efforts utterly useless. You are able to destroy or seize most of the enemy's ships, and Crest quickly agrees to a truce. In a few short years, the island's dangerous monsters have all but disappeared. Lukat's become a bustling hub of trade, replete with eager immigrants looking to build and start fresh lives. Although many of the island's inhabitants still bear brands upon their neck, in these times marks come to be seen as the marks of pioneers, not of criminals. People who have had, perhaps past made mistakes, but they've struggled hard to survive and made the most of their setbacks. You were careful to clearly and fairly spell out a new laws of the land, ensuring the fair elected courts handle criminal issues and that everything is carefully recorded and reviewed, with punishments commensurate to crimes and equal treatment for men, orcs, and natives alike. Some rankle under these laws, but you work hard to ensure that they are applied as evenly as possible. Most of the people immigrating from other nations find adjustment to be quite straightforward. Though some would say you wasted an opportunity to embrace a new, freer way of life, nobody argues that your reign is not fair. Reeves swore that you wouldn't let another travesty like the stocks occur again, so when the island was taken, he asked you to put him in charge of dismantling the remaining facilities. When he and his team marched onto the stocks, they found them severely undermanned and quickly rounded up the soldiers and prisoners remained. Full work, he was able to convert the stocks into a coastal stronghold, and he remains there, helping coordinate rebuilding efforts in the west coast of the island. Mainly, he focused on preventing Crest infiltrators from interfering with the development of the young nation, and he remains dedicated and driven. Bato was excited about the rebuilding of the island before the conquest of it was even completed. For a while, he regularly came to you with revision upon revision for a plan to renovate the capital city of Old Lukat. When you finally had the whole of the island under your control, you gave him the go-ahead. He actually wept openly. With his efforts, the capital became a respectable seat for your new nation, and Bato now handles rebuilding efforts in an official capacity, managing the shipments of supplies, brokering trade deals, and negotiating with foreign guilds for material and labor. He remains stalwart, reliable, and your close friend. Regina seemed only grow more confident as time passed, devoting herself entirely to shepherding the soul of the new nation rising up around her. Because she was never actually reprimanded or excommunicated from her old order, the completion of her seemingly impossible pilgrimage became widely regarded as a divine miracle, and she was soon granted station enough to outrank the men who tried to drive her to ruin. Under her gentle guidance, the chapter of Crusaders was established on the island, and they made it their personal quest to rediscover and rebuild the shrines of worship across the land. When he speaks when he speaks to you, Leviathan tells you that he hears your people whisper their thanks to him far and wide. He seems pleased by this. With the blessing of his father, Grant remained with you to serve as a symbol of Lycanthrope's dedication to the new nation. He has remained close, helpful, and eager to pitch in, whether you need an extra pair of hands with rebuilding or an extra pair of folded arms at the negotiation table. Owning his high visibility, Hayhill soon sees a fair amount of immigration from the mainland, becoming a secondary hub for your government, overseeing the entirety of the Nightwood region. Werewolf guardsmen in uniform are common sight in western towns, and common folk, once wary, have come to rely upon them. Grant is very proud of this, and remains your confidant and friend. Once the conquest of the island was complete, Paul quickly became instrumental in the rebuilding efforts. He and some of the others came together and formed their own organization to coordinate division of labor and supplies. Paul was there in the thick of it. He was frequently seen inspecting shipments in port, reviewing building sites to ensure that the work was solid. He has since established a headquarters for his guild in Greenback Bay, where he hosts visiting experts and workers as needed. Although you did not personally oversee its formation, Paul makes a point of reporting the labor guild's progress to you, perhaps as an excuse to see you face to face than out of necessity, and he remains very loudly fond of you. Nazar was eager to involve himself in the labor crews once rebuilding began, and quickly established himself as the foreman once again. He remains close to you. Even rebuilding efforts spread across the island, and you begin to hear rumors that he was gaining something of a reputation as a heartbreaker. Apparently, he attracted a great number of interested suitors, yet rebuffed them all. When you asked him about it in friendly conversation, he seemed rather embarrassed, telling you that there was in fact someone with an eye he was hoping to catch. Nazar remains close by, making himself available for whenever you need him, and continuing to turn away suitors while waiting patiently for the one he really wants to notice him. Again, you can actually marry Nazar. Technically Nazar has 4 endings. 2 endings for you, 2 endings if you marry him or not. Nazar is literally like, I want to have sex with you. You are my, I love you, please love me back. Relieved beyond measure that you had not been forced to slay Leviathan, Vankin devoted himself to the divine beast's worship. His unique gift apparently made it easier for him to commune, and Vankin alternately serves you as an advisor and, when is needed, as a mouthpiece for Leviathan. Despite his protest, a small cult has risen up around him, and you have encouraged him to accept the role and to guide them with compassion and humility. His newfound sunken order works tirelessly to help new settlers however they can, and to remind people to thank Leviathan for their small fortunes. Leviathan tells you, both through Vankin's voice and through his brief communions with you, he's pleased at their effort. As for Vankin himself, he's busier than ever before. Also seems at peace, and still regards you most warmly. Greetings seemed a bit lost once rebuilding efforts began. He was not particularly well suited for the requisite labor. He made an effort to help with provisions when he could, but he seemed to really enjoy it. Once you had enough hands to keep things running without him, you suggested he open his own cafe, and he took to the notion with enthusiastic delight. He fussed over the precise design and layout of the place for far longer than was necessary, but eventually he opened a shop. Now he and a few carefully trained assistants run a tight business. His cafe is particularly popular with visiting dignitaries who appreciate his eccentric taste and attention to detail. He seems most happy to be there. Beauregard was particularly overwhelmed by all the changes sweeping over the island. Often came to you for advice and guidance. Knowing that he was once a military officer, you appointed him as general in charge of rebuilding New Lukat's military. At first he was shocked, but he didn't want to disappoint you, and having familiar responsibilities to focus on seemed to give him some purpose. He eventually began to shed his doubts and find his feet once more. Now, General Beauregard lives in Sparthill Lodge. He is often at your side and at your table, advising you on military and tactical matters, and offering you and the new nation some support you offered him. When it became obvious the marauding goblin tribes were a threat to the burgeoning civilization, Borglafur offered to head the effort to get them under control. He seemed convinced that they could be combined to their own lands without exterminating them and wanted to try. The effort, however, did not go well, and he has since given up on trying to bridge the gap between the goblins and the rest of civilization. He currently wanders the island, sending you regular reports regarding monster populations and rebuilding progress. He promises to return soon once he feels like he has a proper grasp on the place in the world. I'll talk about it a little later. With politics being creeping into the island, Rosaline insisted on offering her service to you as an informant and spy. Seeing that she would not be dissuaded, you accepted her offer. Ostensibly, she haunts your events as a courtesan, sometimes as a Lucanite, and other times masquerading as a foreign dignitary. Her extensive training and subterfuge serve her well in this, often providing interesting insight as she soon becomes indispensable at the negotiating table. She insists that you find the intrigue of court both more palatable than assassinations, and more fun than she had expected. Yet she remains on hand, eager to attend any event you need her for. Logus was anxious to get back to the water once he knew it would be safe. He seemed reluctant to just abandon you to the island. Seeing an opportunity for to compromise, you appointed him Admiral of Lukat's Navy. He tearfully and graciously accepted the offer and worked hard to oversee the rebuilding of just such a navy. He spends more time in port than at sea, and he makes a point of captaining each ship's maiden voyage and reporting to you in person of just how well the efforts are going. Admiral Logus remains a wise, valuable advisor and a good friend. With a lack of anyone wealthy to plunder, or indeed a lack of much use for wealth in the island at all, Peregrine found himself leaving his cover story full-time once the island conquest was secured. He moved to Greenback Bay and helped at first with crews building Lukat's new navy, and then later hiring on shipping voyages. He clearly prefers life on the move, and so it's hard to track him when you rarely see him. Every once in a great while, he'll stop by force you to make some time to share a drink or a dirty story. Iroh the Apostate. 2 years, 10 moons, 1 week, 2 days. Iroh conquered Lukat. Thank you for playing Bastard Bonds. And in 500 years, we give the island away to Satan. But not our problem. Better to rule in gay prison than serve in gay bureaucracy. That is Bastard Bonds. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. It was fun. I had Senpai noticed me plock. Satan seemed like a nice guy, though. Effectively, the idea is build a prosperous super kingdom for me, so that I can conquer it when I get back, so I can be its leader. If you want to be suspicious, you can make the argument that effectively that's what happened the first time. That's what happened the first time. You know, the hero Chevre. You don't hear about Chevre often. You just hear him at the very end. The hero Chevre cuts a deal with the devil and effectively binds Leviathan. He binds Leviathan to his service, but the devil fucks with him a little bit and, you know, makes Leviathan go insane. And with Leviathan's insanity, he has, once again, send the island to ruin. Sends demons everywhere, everyone suffers. It's an endless cycle. That's kind of the idea, is he frees Leviathan, imprisons him for a time, and then fucks with him when he's done, when he's bored. That's effectively what I'm getting. You can interpret that if you want, but effectively, that's one of the happy endings. It is funny though that like some people are like clearly happier in Zareth, like Morglafor. Some people are clearly happier in Zareth. Some people are happier when you take over the island. I do like the fact, if I remember correctly, the other endings were of the characters we didn't get to meet. We didn't meet Bryn at all. That's one we didn't meet. Bryn we actually killed. Fun fact, we killed Bryn. Bryn is a vampire. He is he is part of Lord Frico's retinue. You actually kill him. When you kill Frico, Bryn joins you to help along. And what happens is, if you go to Zareth and bonded with him, he actually is kind of just a fucking vampire, and he just fucks around as a vampire a lot. But he's like, yeah, I am your best friend. Like, if you ever need help with anything, I am there. I am your shadow. And hopefully you can always have a warm bed for me available. It's like, yeah, that's very nice. You have, let me think on the top of my head. We did not get Lefty. Lefty builds a house next to you, and Lefty is like, hey, you're my best friend. I care about you a lot, so we're gonna stay together. I'm like, that's not. Who didn't we get this time? We didn't get Carrillo. Carrillo died in this run. Carrillo died violently on accident. Oopsie doopsie on that front. It happens. Let me think. We never met Wasaka. We could have met Wasaka, I just chose not to. We never met Shapiro. We could have met Shapiro, but I didn't have any room for him. Shapiro's a fun character. I never really got to vibe with Wasaka. I never got his Bond scene anyway. But that's Bastard Bonds. It's a cool game. I like Bastard Bonds a lot. It's actually a favorite of mine. I think the game is really good. And I hope more people... Ben Shapiro is romanceable? Shapiro is a charlatan magician. That's the joke with Shapiro. He is this charlatan magician who effectively is accused of... is he a manlet? He floats. So take that as you will. One of the things with Shapiro is that he is a he's this magician who pretty much gets accused of sexual assault, and he's like, yeah, I might have done it. Maybe. We don't talk about it. Oops. Let's see. What's some other characters? What other characters didn't I get? Didn't get Lefty. I would have wanted Lefty because I like Lefty. He's a fun character. I didn't get him because I'm like, yeah, alright, kind of did a run through with him. Who else didn't I get? I didn't do Nazar's questline. That's one thing I didn't do. I could probably do Nazar's questline fairly simply, but I just didn't like it. Because I don't want to. Yeah, that was fun. I hope you all had a fun time. Sunday I might do like a detox of Bastard Bonds, being like, here's things I like about the game, here's things I don't like about the game. Ooh, excuse me. Don't hold me to that though. But yeah, thank you all. It's been fun to bring some people. Go away. To give some people an idea of what's the plan going forward. I have like I got a bunch of achievements. I have a shit ton of achievements, by the way. Like, Is Bastard Bond a better version of Fatal? It's a completely different entity in a completely different set of everything. But yeah, I might do a video kind of doing a detox, kind of like my very long-winded rants on what's it Super Hot. Super Hot, kind of my thing on Yick. Because yes, I do have the Yick playthrough. God bless the Yick playthrough, which is still on the main channel, by the way. This will be today, actually. I guess today because it's 1 in the morning. Today we are going. The first 4 episodes. The first 4 episodes of Bastard Bonds is going to be uploaded today, the second channel. So check that out. Tomorrow on 2nd of September. The other batch, effectively, of them will the second batch. I hope to get this one uploaded. Sometimes it takes a little while though. Is date rape RPG without the rape? No, not really. I would say like Bastard Bonds at its core is actually an incredibly well-written basic fantasy setting. I say basic fantasy setting, but it's like, hey, here's this fantasy. Here's like this fantasy thing that I like. And because the thing is, all they do is ask a set of very simple questions. And they use that very simple set of questions to be like, hey, are you ready to have, explore an interesting place? Here is Lukat. Here is the situation of Lukat. What's going on here? How are we doing things? I think I know how I want to do the Bastard Bonds RPG, which is going to be a thing I might talk about on Sunday as well, being like, I got the vague approval to do the Bastard Bonds RPG. Woo, go me! I think that would be kind of a fun thing to kind of like muse about more than anything. And also give me justification to buy more beer, because I am an alcoholic. Delicious. But yeah, that was fun. The next big Tuesday, Thursday thing, which we will be doing, is most likely another Dawong project. I have the Dawong set up. I have the Dawong ready. It is just a matter of doing it. Because I'm gonna say this. It is not going to be Japanese. It's going to be Russian. Actually, it's going to be a Russian game called Enchanted Lands, which is debatably the first Russian tabletop game. I think that'll be a very interesting game to go over because nobody fucking knows about it. Ooh, God. Nobody knows about it, and reporting about it is always like a debatable thing. Like that nobody is like, yeah, here's this thing that barely exists. Hopefully people enjoy it. So that's all, folks. See you all tomorrow for more load of bullshit.